Just a stone throw. Just a stone throw away from the sands of Vero Beach, Florida. It's time to crown a champion here in Vero Beach as we have the Nike RBI World Series Championship between the Dodgers and the Braves, the best of the West and the beast of the Southeast, ready to go to war for the championship. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Holman Stadium. Alongside former big league player, coach, and manager Bo Porter, my name is Cedric Granger, and what an exciting matchup. Two very talented teams fighting it out for that championship.
When you think about the Nike RBI World Series, people think that baseball is not alive in the inner city. This is proof positive that baseball is alive in the inner city, and the RBI program, we got a World Series to be crowned here today.
Yeah, and you can take our word for it, but how about we take a look at the numbers? Because numbers don't lie, right? Over 375 athletes compete with this RBI World Series Championship, and that's just the people that are competing in the championship. There's even more athletes that are competing all throughout the nation. There's also going to be three divisions: the junior division, the softball division, and what you're seeing in today's matchup, the senior baseball division. And now over 75 Nike RBI alums have been selected in the MLB draft, including some big names like Juan Soto, Michael Harris II, Hunter Green, Todd Bradley, Lawrence Butler, and many, many more. So it's really great seeing all those players that are progressing up to the next level, and it's inspiring. And we're going to see some of those next stars. Who's one of those stars for Atlanta, in your opinion, Bo?
One of the next stars is DJ Jones. When you talk about impact players, he's a switch hitter that not only pitches, he plays middle infield, he plays center field. It's power, it's speed. He can hit the ball out of the ballpark. He can steal a base. This is one of the most exciting young players that the Braves have.
Yeah, he is absolutely on a hot streak right now. And the Dodgers, they also have a guy who's very versatile and can do a little bit of everything.
Yes, you're going to see a lot of these players that are going to be versatile because they're probably the best players on the teams that they're coming from. You're talking about a kid that can pitch. He's going to be the engine of this team. The coaches rave about his leadership and his energy that he brings to the ball club.
So David Holliday, he's going to be one of the players to watch for the Dodgers, but there'll also be some other talented guys to watch in this game. And for more on the Dodgers, we toss it down to Sandy Charles.
Thanks, Cedric. This Nike RBI Dodgers Dream Team enters today undefeated, but that's not what defines them. I spoke with manager Lorenzo Gray, and he told me the strength of this team is how they play together and they don't crumble under pressure. It's going to be a full circle moment for starting pitcher today, Saul Carpio, as he started with this program when he was just 5 years old. Gray told me he's mature, he knows how to pitch a game, and it's his time to lead this program. Gray believes if they stick to the game plan, they'll walk away with the championship, said.
Well, we've teed it up, and it's now time to decide who is going to be the champions of the 2026 Nike RBI World Series champions, Atlanta Braves and Dodgers Dream Team, next.
Today, we're here at the Jackie Robinson Museum for the 3rd iteration of Nike RBI Day. This event for the community is huge. Having them come in and really learn about the legacy of Jackie Robinson, both on and off the field, definitely impacts them and allows them to take the values that they learned here back home into their respective communities and really just live life the Robinson way.
We learned a lot of information and facts about what made Jackie Robinson Jackie Robinson.
We turned the museum into a board game, and what that means is we have a worksheet that sort of follows a board game format, and each square is connected to a particular story in the gallery. So they also get to pick and choose what's most interesting and look at all these different facets of Robinson's life through the lens of business.
I felt like it was cool seeing the money aspect of it, seeing how much he did for his community, not just in baseball and stuff like that, and how much of an impact he's had on not just that generation, but future generations as well.
We hope that they leave here today, one, with an appreciation of the impact of Jackie Robinson Day that's coming up and why it's something that's so important to recognize and celebrate, that they leave here thinking about Jackie in lots of different ways, as an activist, an engaged citizen, a businessman, a family man, and all of that in addition to an incredible and legendary baseball player.
What's going on, guys? It's Luca here. I just want to stop and wish you guys good luck in the RBI World Series.
What's up? This is Michael Harris II from the Atlanta Braves. I want to congratulate the Braves RBI for winning the Southeast Regional and advancing to the RBI World Series. RBI was a great time for me, and I created some everlasting memories. Congrats to y'all and bring back a trophy.
Over 200 RBI players have been selected in the draft, and we may see the next generation of talent here today. But let's take a look at the lineup. First for the Atlanta Braves under Coach T, Trey Relaford. It's Naeem Foster batting first, while Moxie McNeely is batting second. DJ Jones is batting third, while Carden Patrick's in the cleanup spot. Kendall Turner, the shortstop, is batting fifth, while Tayton Braswell bats sixth. Cyrus Connors batting seventh, while Jackson Brown bats eighth. And rounding out the lineup, it's Gianni Gandy. He is batting ninth. For Atlanta, 3-1 in this RBI World Series, 7-1-1 overall in tournament play. They have been a strong team, and they're looking to get some revenge. One of the only teams that took down Atlanta in this entire tournament was the LA Dodgers Dream Team, and they are here to try to defend the win that they got and try to back it up with a second win, but it's always hard to beat a team twice. As we take a look at the starting pitcher, Sayul Carpio.
Yes, Sayul, he's going to feature a fastball, slider, and a curveball. He has to get ahead with his fastball. When you start to think about pitching behind the count against a dangerous lineup like this Braves lineup.
Yeah, and for Carpio, he's also been adding a new splitter pitch as well to the mix. So generally, you kind of see a lot of those 4-pitch mixes, maybe mostly 3-pitch mixes, but having that extra with the splitter, that could be something that could keep the Braves on their toes. We take a look at the defense for the Dodgers. You got Jordan Swinson doing the catching, while A.J. Nanato is at first base. Gustavo Ramirez is at second base, while Brian Ramirez is at shortstop to complete that Ramirez to Ramirez double play connection. You got Mark James at the hot corner, B.C. Camp III in left field, David Holliday in center field, and Drew Hurd in right field for the Dodgers, the regional champions of the West, and they defeated the Atlanta Braves just yesterday. It was a 10-7 game where the Dodgers pulled ahead early 10-1, and it was a game where in that first inning, the Dodgers really took advantage of some mistakes. They drew walks, they were able to take advantage of errors, and being opportunistic helped them take the lead for good early on, and they were able to coast the rest of the way. However, the Braves did out-hit them, so it will be tough as you take a look there at the manager, Lorenzo Gray, for the Dodgers. He is in his 8th season coaching with Nike RBI in Los Angeles.
Yes, when you think about this tournament being a double elimination tournament, the Dodgers defeated the Braves, and they're undefeated coming into this championship game. But this game is winner take all.
It is winner take all. That's kind of the tough thing. So it is double elimination for this tournament play immediately as you take a look there at Coach T, Trey Relaford. But it is something where it is double elimination for most of the teams. But if you do make the championship, you go undefeated, you do have to end up defending your crown against a team that you likely have already beaten before. So that's going to be the case for the Dodgers. As mentioned, 10-7 win yesterday. They put up 6 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, 1 run in the third. But one of the differences here is that in that game, the Dodgers got to bat first as the road team. And now this time, Atlanta gets to bat first. So now they have a chance to make the first impression. They're the team that's looking for some revenge. And when talking with with Coach Trey, he was saying that even though we lost the game and we were down 10-1, there was no panic at all. Mentality of how we can get 2 or 3. As you can take a look at the numbers there, the Braves out-hit the Dream Team 9-6 in that game. So it showcased how outside of the errors and the mistakes early on, the Braves did control the game flow late in the game.
The biggest number you see there, that's the 5 errors. When you start thinking about giving up runs early in the game, defending the baseball, it's just so paramount.
So we're ready to go. First pitch is a swing into right center, and that's dipping down for a base hit. Naeem Foster wasting no time, as the very first pitch he sees is a single to right center.
When we start talking about that changeup in the splitter in which he's going to feature, it's going to be extremely important for him to get that ball down to the bottom of the zone, especially with 3 left-handed batters at the top of this Braves lineup.
Next one of those will be a pitcher-on-pitcher matchup, as Sayul Carpio will be pitching to Moxie McNeely, the starting pitcher today for the Braves, clad in the all-white Hank Aaron era uniforms there. Also, their City Connect look as of recently, too. At least their first iteration of it. As the Dodgers, they are in the blue tops today, playing at historic Dodger Town, where Jackie Robinson used to have his spring training. Next pitch is fouled off, and it's 0-2 to McNeely.
You see the quick slide step there. They want to do everything that they can to try to neutralize this Braves team, which is very aggressive on the base path. They're going to look for opportunities to run. You see a pick to first.
Yeah, that's something we may see a lot there to try to limit those steals. This is a very athletic Braves team. Have a lot of speed on the base pass, and you'll take a look at this pick move.
It's a good pick, but at the same time, you see, you're going to get, is that ball going to get down?
Yeah, it's a fly ball to center field. That one's caught by David Holliday, and Foster's going to have to go back to first base. McNeely down on the fly out to center. That's 1 away, 1 on, and this brings on the player to watch for Atlanta, who's had himself one heck of a tournament. It'll be DJ Jones.
And pay close attention to, sometimes the threat of stealing the base is more important than actually stealing the base, because you buy the batter in the batter's box a better pitch to hit.
So Jones from Lawrenceville, Georgia, has 2 out of the 4 home runs that have happened in this RBI World Series Championship. You don't see a ton of home runs, but when you've seen them, it's been from this guy, DJ Jones. 2 out of the 4. Player that his coaches describe as a special power hitter, and a guy that truly eats and sleeps baseball. And I'm not joking around about that. He actually took a nap in the batting cage with his bat because he was working on his craft, took his nap, and then was going back to the action as well, too. So a guy who just really loves the game. And he'll swing to the right side. That dips down for a base hit. So a couple of singles scattered around for Atlanta in this first inning.
That's a great swing by DJ. He was here last week with the Hank Aaron Invitational and was really impressive. All the coaches raved about this young man's ability to use the whole field, drive the ball out of the ballpark, and that was a great example of him getting an elevated pitch up in the zone and able to hit a base hit to right field.
So now Jones up to 5 for 12 in the RBI World Series at the plate. And against the Dodgers yesterday, 2 for 4 with 2 RBI. Now he's 3 for 5 against the Dodgers. This brings us to the catcher, Carden Patrick, also from Lawrenceville, Georgia.
And you see now you get a man on second base, you get a higher leg kick from the pitcher. It's an opportunity for them to try to get the running game going and try to get both of these guys into scoring position.
For correction, Richmond Hill, Georgia. Savannah Christian Prep, next offer. And a called strike, one of the best pitches we've seen today from Carpio.
That was a good fastball away.
For Carpio, he's been pitching for the Dodgers RBI program since he was 5 years old. So it seems like the perfect guy to go to in this situation, who knows the program in and out and has had the continuity, as he'll step off the mound real quick. You'll take a look at today's umpires. You have Patrick Lovely calling the balls and strikes, while Lucius Moore is at first, Dennis Horn at second, Mike Jimenez at third base. And in with the 0-2. And that's high, ball 1.
You saw the second baseman flash in there with an open hand. That's more so understanding the batter in the batter's box, who is probably a pull hitter. He's going to give up a little bit of his defensive ground just to try to keep the base runners from trying to take the extra base.
Speaking of those base runners, there's 2 on right now as the next pitch, fastball outside, and the count's even. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Patrick.
What you don't want to do as the pitcher here is pay so much attention to the base runners that you don't make quality pitches to the batter in the batter's box. right here in the 2-2 count. You want to execute your pitch right here.
May be able to hear the classic Braves chant in the background as the next offering is a fly ball. This ball is going into shallow center field, and it's caught by the shortstop, falling back, throw to second, double play! Brian Ramirez got it over to second base in time, and the Dodgers get out of the frame despite the 2 hits from Atlanta. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. You're watching the 2026 Nike RBI World Series Championship.
That's a great job by the shortstop, getting back and making the play.
Bryce Matthews, one of our kids that actually has come through our system from about 9 years old. He's kind of one of our poster childs for our program as well as for the RBI program. And made his big league debut last year for the Houston Astros.
And now it's the first big league plate appearance of Bryce Matthews.
And it's always good when you can actually have a kid that's actually coming through the program, get drafted by the hometown team, and then also make your debut with that team as well.
Coach Dwayne and my dad, they played together in high school. They ended up going to college together at Oklahoma for a little bit, and then once we got to Texas, that was like kind of the first place I went to. Spending almost every day, every other day out there in the summer, but it was just a lot of fun meeting new people from everywhere. Even when I was on the way to the airport that morning and when I got called up, just thinking about all those memories and everything. It's a crazy thing, like growing up, you see it, and then you have like JP Crawford, who's the main guy at the California Youth Academy. And when we got to Seattle, I got to meet JP and talk to him. And when you get to look up to guys like that who've been there and done it at a very high level, guys that I was fans of growing up and now getting to play against them, it means a lot. I'd say from the age of 9 till I was 17, I was at the academy every day during the summer. So it's meant a lot. I met a lot of great people, a lot of great friends. It's just, it's great to be a part of the academy, and I'm forever indebted to them.
No score, bottom of the first as we take a look at the Dodgers lineup for today. Leading off, it's David Holliday and playing center field, while Gustavo Ramirez is batting second. Mark James is batting third, while Drew Hurd is batting in the cleanup spot for the Dodgers today. AJ Nonato is batting fifth, Jordan Swinson batting sixth, BC Camp the third batting seventh, while William Enriquez bats eighth, and Brian Ramirez, the shortstop who just made the excellent double play a few moments ago, he is batting ninth for the Dodgers, a team that knocked off the Arizona Diamondbacks, who are the defending champions, to win the West region. Now we'll take a look at the starting pitcher for the Atlanta Braves today, and he's a player that when the Coach T woke up today, he just said he had a feeling, just had a hunch to go with Moxie today, and we'll see what McNeely can bring today. So this brings us to David Holliday, one of the biggest personalities on the team, and a great guy to have in that leadoff spot. Does a little bit of everything for the Dodgers, and he'll take ball one. Now, Bo, I think it's just huge for the Dodgers, the fact that they were able to start off really strong in that opening frame. They scored 10 runs in yesterday's game in the first inning as the next pitch is fouled off. But to be able to come out to a team that was really determined to pull ahead early, and the fact that they were able to stave that off, get the 0 on the scoreboard, I think that really plays in their favor.
Momentum is so huge in baseball.
Ground ball to the left side. Third baseman Gandy's ready for it. Look at that arm strip right there. Throws it across the diamond for out number one.
When you think about yesterday's ball game and when you think about the carryover of that, if you're at the Braves and you had 2 men on base with your 4-hole hitter in the batter's box, if you're able to score there, it shifts the momentum into your favor. But the Dodgers defense was able to bail them out, get the double play, and now gives the offense a chance.
This takes us to Gustavo Ramirez, the second baseman. Looks at strike one. For Ramirez from Compton, California, attending Bell High School.
That may have hit him.
Yes, and it did. Glanced a little bit off the jersey, and he's going to be aboard at first base as the first base runner of the day for the Dodgers. Another look at this one, see how much it got of him, and maybe got a little bit of that elbow guard.
Yeah, it just grazed him. Two-seamer just kept running in.
take that to try to get some early momentum. They did utilize free passes a lot in their win 10-7 over the Braves yesterday morning. Strike one there to Mark James, the third baseman. Atlanta walked 8 Dodgers in that first game that they played against each other, and there was also 5 errors. So you combine those two together, that's a lot of free bags that have been given, and now you have another one with that hit by pitch.
That's the formula for disaster, because now when you start giving up hits, they're gonna equal runners being played at home.
Here's the 0-1. That ball grounded up the middle.
Very nice. Turner turns the double play. Both of these teams flashing the letter defensively to start off this game. Breaks the break, no score to get to the top of the second at the 2026 Nike RBI World Series Championship.
Being a major league program, we want to make sure that we're offering the highest level of what youth sports can be, and seeing other programs take that step and really having a strong presence in the content creation and the content sharing on social media platforms. We felt like that's the next step for us, is making sure that we're doing everything we can to help our kids be seen, be noticed. That's just one of the ways that we feel like we can really do that and continue to support our athletes.
It's good that they can broadcast it out so everybody can see what we're doing. It's pretty fun, like just being around the team, the chemistry and everything. I love it. And I love it for the other players too, because they also get exposure to, and also just get in that system so they can see you early.
Oh, it's awesome, especially getting to hear from my dad that is at home, and him being able to see the games live and just get to talk to me after the games, and again, having everybody see you. I hit a home run during Commissioner's Cup, and it was a really great experience, and I got to see that everywhere.
I remember when I was playing that, if we were lucky to get a camcorder blurry video of us making a catch or putting a ball in play, and now these guys get high-level production, videos of them making highlight grabs at big league stadiums or on super nice fields, and it means a lot when the adults around them, especially adults that are affiliated with major league teams, are showing them that love and showing them that support. It can go a long way to boost a kid's confidence, and ultimately, you give a kid some confidence, and they're going to be able to do a lot with that.
Welcome back to the Jackie Robinson Training Complex, and Sandy Charles has caught up with Coach Lorenzo Gray of the Dodgers.
Yes, thank you, Said. Lorenzo, what have you been able to see from your starting pitcher, Saul Carpio, so far?
Well, from Saul, I think he has command of his pitches right now. He's looking strong, and as long as he stays out of the middle of the plate, we'll be fine.
It's early so far, but what do you want to see at the plate? What adjustments?
I want the guys to make sure they hit strikes and just play the game the way it's supposed to be. But a lot of times they have to make sure they choose their pitches and not swing at anything wild.
Thank you so much. Said.
Thank you, Sandy. First pitch of that inning, or first batter of that inning, Kendall Turner flies out to the first baseman, and that's how the Siders retire. But you can take a look there at Coach Lorenzo Gray, a guy whose motto with his team is no quit, heart, and courage. And we've seen that through the Dodgers' undefeated run. It's been a really big run for the Dodgers throughout this whole thing. They went and took down Colorado 9-1 in the regionals before falling to Friends of Baseball RBI. But that's the only loss they had, is that after that they followed up with a tie with RBI Baseball Beyond Borders. Then they won 21-0 against Anchorage before winning 3-2 over Arizona. So it's been quite the journey. As there's a ball hit up the middle. That's a base knock for Braswell.
Braswell took that fastball down and in and drilled it back up the middle for a solid single to center.
Atlanta's been able to barrel it up a little bit today. They have a trio of base hit, all singles, and all hit pretty hard, just like that.
And you see the lefties are having really good at-bats. When you start to think about the split finger, the changeup, he's going to have to start to feature that changeup. There's a hit and run.
Runner goes on the first pitch. The throw down to second falls out of the glove of the shortstop Ramirez, so it's a swipe bag for Tayton Braswell. His first stolen base of the day.
I love the aggressiveness by the Atlanta team. They get doubled off, trying to steal second and third. They come right back. They get a man on base. They go first pitch, hit and run. They're pushing the action, realizing that that's going to help them create some offensive opportunities.
Now makes an even better opportunity for Connor here, as he'll swing and foul that back towards the press box. If it was a couple feet to the right, maybe I would have had a catch there. Or maybe Bo could have been a flashback to your playing days.
I was ready. I was ready.
I don't know if I was ready. Take a look there at Connor's numbers. And here's Carpio's pitch. Thing with Carpio, he did a really good job of being in the zone in that first inning. 8 out of his first 9 pitches were strikes. And you can say that about both pitchers, actually. Atlanta's Moxie McNeely also had 5 strikes in his 7 pitches thrown. So both pitchers doing well of being in the zone to start. There's an off-speed offering that's fouled off. Counts 1-2.
That's the split change that he's trying to perfect. Is at the top of the zone. He's going to have to get that pitch more bottom. You want to go strike to ball. You go ball to strike, or that ball is up in the zone. It's an easy path for the lefties.
There's a chopper to the right side, and that goes foul for Connor. Now, most of this Atlanta Braves team is from Georgia, but for Connor, he is from Nashville, Tennessee. So he is one of the players that is from out of state. So it's cool to see some of those connections. But we always forget sometimes Atlanta's close to so many different centers and urban centers around the Southeast. So it's cool to see that they can bring in players from other areas too. And there's a timeout called.
The shortstop has to be real careful here. He's trying to keep the base runner close. But he does not want to just give up his range to field a ground ball that may be hit the other way.
1-2 is outside. Good work there by Connor not to take the breaking ball outside and fall for that. 2-2. We'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. For Atlanta, their team coming off of a win over the Chicago White Sox. They had to have a doubleheader yesterday after falling to the loser's bracket after the 10-7 loss to the Dodgers. And after that 6-1 win, as in comes the 2-2, swinging and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Sayul Carpio.
And he backed it up. He went doing back-to-back changeups. You see the bottom fall out of that pitch. It's a little bit elevated, which makes it a little bit more hittable. As the game go on, if he starts to go strike the ball with that changeup, it's going to be an electrifying pitch.
So we'll see if the Dodgers RBI veteran that's been pitching for the RBI Dodgers since he was 5 years old can continue his hot work there, as we have Jackson Brown, the left fielder. Still a runner in scoring position for Atlanta with 2 away, top of the second, no score. And there's a ball that's hit pretty well to right field, but Drew Hurd does have a beat on it, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So Carpio has spun through 2 scoreless innings as we head to the bottom of the second.
We actually launched our RBI program in 2022, so we're pretty fresh on the block. And you know, the amount of effort it takes to run a program like this, you know, all the hard work pays off in the end. And in a matter of 4 years, we're RBI World Series champions, and you know, I'm really proud to say that.
And it's a walk-off winner for the Diamondbacks.
Everything's going through the roof right now. Excitement, adrenaline. I mean, this is the 4th year I've been here, and we've always came up short the last 3, and this one we were able to pull through. I mean, I wouldn't trade anything for the world for this.
Our job is to build a roadmap for them and just bring the resources, the equipment, whatever we can, the coaching, development to make them better ball players and even better human beings.
It's been special because I didn't know a lot of the players from that team. Like now, we're like brothers. He had to teach me like how's life, how to be a good person.
It's really cool to see the support we have from this Nike RBI program with the Diamondbacks. Corbin Carroll comes out to almost all our RBI events. If he's available, he tries to come out and make time for us. Alec Thomas is an MLB alumni from the RBI program, MLB Develops program, so now he sees us on the other side, and it's nice to hear from them and how they kind of grew up through the program. Guys like Alec and the advice we get from them, and Corbin's just always being supportive as well.
It felt like they were treating us as high as them, although we haven't proven ourselves like that. It feels like they give us the chance to also believe in ourselves with their belief that we have a chance to be something that's bigger than what we are right now in the future.
No score, bottom of the second, as now Coach Trey Relaford joins us on the broadcast. What's he got to say, Sandy?
Thanks, said Coach Moxie McNeely, your starting pitcher. What have you seen from him so far?
Moxie's working really well, man. He looks good. He's been in the zone, establishing the fastball right now. He's giving us a chance to compete. He looks really good right now to start this game.
Couple of hits, left men on bases. What do you need to see at the plate to bring them in?
We just got to keep, making sure we're swinging at good pitches, not trying to do too much. We actually have gotten a few hits, but we just haven't gotten a timely hit yet. So I think it'll come. We just got to keep putting the barrel on the ball, and good things will happen.
Thank you, Coach. Said.
Thank you, Sandy. Yep, you just heard from Coach Relaford, who led the Braves in the Southeast region, going undefeated 4-0-1 as they took down Macon to win that regional championship and earn their opportunity to play in this World Series. Hurd powers that one into foul territory, and that goes awry. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike.
You've heard both coaches during their interview talk about pitch selection and swing decisions. When you start to think of the growth and development of a lot of these young players, that is something that has been stressed to them throughout all of their time with the Hank Aaron Invitational. You think about the Braves and Marquise Grissom and everything they're doing there in Atlanta. These players are coming here and they're much more advanced than they were, say, 5-10 years ago.
Next pitch is a ball. But that's a great point, Bo. You have multiple touch points throughout this program. You're only seeing 1 day of the program, but it's been baseball nonstop, not just since Monday here in Florida, but also in their respective regionals and with their respective practices with their teams. It just provides so many chances to be able to build those skills. Fly ball to center as Foster gets underneath it, makes the catch for out number 1. And we'll take a look at the Braves defense real quick. You have Cardin Patrick at catcher, while Cyrus Connors at first base, Tatum Braswell at second, while Kendall Turner, who turned a nice double play, is at short. Gianni Gandy is at third base, Jackson Brown in left field, Naeem Foster, who just made the catches, in center, and DJ Jones in right field. And Moxie McNeely doing the pitching for the Braves with 1 away in the inning, pitching to A.J. Nonato, and the first pitch is a ball low and away.
And when you look at that defense, many of these players on the teams the respective teams that they're playing on, many of them play shortstop. You see DJ Jones, he's a shortstop for his team, but he's playing right field today. That's what makes events like this so important for these players, because they get to play other positions that they probably don't get to play because of the quality players in which they're playing with.
Well, they aren't putting it lightly when Nike RBI is the MLB's premier youth development initiative. As there's a pop-up, this one's behind the backstop, communication batters, and the catch is made!
Let's make sure everybody's okay.
As we'll make sure that was the catcher that was back there, that was Patrick, and then ultimately coming up with the ball, you had McNeely going to get it, but wow.
So you see Moxie runs off the mound there. It's not every day in pop fly communication, because we tell the pitchers, hey, stay out of it, stay out of it, stay out of it. But this is the pitcher making this play. Why? Because not only is he the pitcher today, but he plays shortstop. He plays center field. He don't feel like I'm a pitcher. Once I throw the baseball, he immediately turns into a defender, and that's the way his mind is wired.
Yeah, just like an outfielder trying to track down a fly ball. It's what it looked like right there. And glad to see everybody's okay. Communication is key, as you'll see the manager for Atlanta just go ahead and take a check on his players. Coach Relaford checking in there. Seems like everybody's okay. Take a look at the coaching staff. One thing that's cool with the Braves program is that they're continuing Hank Aaron's mission. As we talked a little bit about the Grissoms, but Marquise and Antonio Grissom that are continuing to make just big impacts on the community. And they mentioned how Hank Aaron's mission was of getting 10,000 kids in the area to sign up for baseball. And right now they're sitting at 1K, but you're just continuing to see that exponential growth over time. And I feel that Hank's mission is going to be pulled off at some point down the line with the way that they are developing and building guys. But again, it's just incredible to have those guys in the lead, guys that have played, they have coached.
Yes. Yes, hats off to Marquise Grissom. Jerome Walton is a former Major League player that's also in the Atlanta area that's having a huge impact. You also have Lou Collier, you have Marvin Freeman. Those guys have poured so much into the youth development in the Atlanta area.
Chance for McNeely to get out of the inning here, 0-2. And the breaking ball got him looking, called strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Moxie McNeely. It's been a pitcher's duel through 2, no score, in the Nike RBI World Series Championship.
Playing for Atlanta RBI was a great experience and developed me a lot as a player and as a person I am today. And it really helped me just be where my feet are, just be a good teammate, and just be the best player that I could be. It developed me a lot. It gave me a lot of new skills on the field, things that I didn't really know before I learned on the field. It just gave me, like I said, more reps, more experience, and just a way to bond with my teammates, like adaptability, all of that.
She enjoyed it so much. Being able to play with teammates from other teams on a one cohesive team to represent the city of Atlanta, it was wonderful. They really took the time to cater to us and make sure that we were comfortable, to provide us with a great facility, and it was a great experience overall.
Playing in the RBI World Series was an honor, and it felt just so amazing to just be somewhere that was so historically deep. It was like almost a dream come true. Like when you learn the history and everything behind it, like it means so much more than just softball, honestly. Like it felt like an honor to even be able to play there.
It's a great organization. It's a great way to get your foot in and to get some exposure and travel. I mean, you get to travel on a larger scale. I mean, with MLB is backing you up. I mean, how can you not do that?
Softball has been my life, all my life, so I knew that I could do something bigger, and I just stuck to it, and I ended up where I am, and I'm super happy where I am. Playing in the NFCA tournament with my experience has just helped me so much and been super fun.
I'm so excited. It's the first time I've been able to see her come here. We're coming from Atlanta, so this is an easy drive, and we're 4-1, so that's even better.
Welcome back to Holman Stadium. No score in the Nike RBI World Series Championship. And I am glad to say we are joined by the MLB Vice President of Baseball and Softball Development, David James, who's had such a big role in the growth of RBI. How are you doing today? Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us, David.
As you can see, this is David right here. He's been with the program with RBI for 18 years and then served 10 years as the vice president. Just tell us RBI story. We've talked a lot about it, and we've had our perspective, but we want to hear your perspective, sir.
Is really something that we're excited about. Obviously, being here at the Jackie Robinson Training Complex has really raised the bar in regards to opportunities to play for kids across the country. You know, the things that have happened over the last 28 years have been quite remarkable, and we continue to grow the program.
When you look at the players that have had an opportunity to come through the program that are now playing Major League Baseball, just talk about the impact that that has on the current players when they're able to see someone that looks like them and someone that's been exactly where they're currently at and realize that, you know what, this is possible.
Yeah, and I was just going to say that, you know, there are opportunities to play baseball and softball. It's important to call that out for the girls also that also want to play baseball. And the support that we get from all 30 of the major league clubs, 120 of the minor league levels, and also partnerships with other companies like Nike, who is the presenting sponsor of the RBI program. So the support and the infrastructure has really allowed the program to grow and kids to be able to play in their communities.
Now, one of your backgrounds that you had with the sport was getting to work with the Little League Baseball and Softball in those tournaments that are huge every single year. How did your experience working with that help you to be able to develop such great programs with the RBI?
Well, I'm born and raised in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, so every summer that's what we did, and did that. And actually, I worked at Little League before I got the job here with the Commissioner's Office. So actually, the president and CEO of Little League is a gentleman named Pat Wilson, and Pat and I grew up on the same block in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, so we were impacted by bat and ball sport.
When you think about having this at historic Dodger Town, just talk about the significance of that to the RBI World Series.
Well, this is important for young men and young women to see that they can do whatever they want. And obviously, this is a competitive tournament, but we also are seeing young men and young women who have participated in this program who are doctors and you know, have their own companies and they're working for clubs. That's something that has really jumped out at me, that the number of alum of RBI are now working for a club both at the major league level and the minor league level. And it isn't just on the field. It's, you know, it's finance, it's marketing, things like that. The doors are open to be involved in the sport in some way at all.
And when you think about opening doors and a lot of the history that's shared with them when they arrive here, during their downtime. How important is it for these kids to understand the history of the game, because the untraveled eye can't see? Many of these kids are coming from communities in which they may not be able. That's a good job there. Great job by the
base, and they got him. Wow,
that's a great job on the throw
from
Sorry, I got cut
back
off
to
there.
Brian Ramirez, and then goes to Nonato at first base, and that's going to knock him up. As David, we'll have you stay with us. We're going to go to break, and we'll dissect that play and get some more feedback from you as well.
My name is J.L. Espino-Sanchez, and I play for the Philadelphia Phillies RBI team.
Welcome, everybody, in beautiful Tempe, Arizona for the Dream Series, one of my favorite events of the year.
Basically, my coaches told me that I was one out of the last 7 years players to ever get nominated. They seen a lot of potential in me. They knew I was tall and a lefty and I had skills. So they wanted to nominate me for me to go, and they were very excited that I got picked. They're the reason why I'm here now.
He came to us last year. I coached the junior league team. Great talent, has a big arm, lefty.
There you go.
Tall, so has a lot of the measurables that people look for. For JL and other players that got the opportunity to go to the Dream Series, it gives them opportunity on a bigger scale, taking their skills and seeing what other people around the country, their age, at their talent level can do. It really exposes them to better competition with more detail-orientated coaches, more hands-on coaching.
Separate the hands, and that knee starts right here, you separate that hand.
It's really cool. You meet a lot of people, MLB players, formal, in the league now. They teach you a lot of new things that you don't even know about.
You rush through it. Good.
What I learned this weekend is mentality is very important. It's more important than physical.
What are you thinking about when you're throwing?
Trying to get it down, touchdowns.
But what about your hand position on the ball when you're out there? Where do you feel it?
Shaking somebody's hand.
Right.
I learned a lot already, so I definitely recommend it.
1, 2, 3. Cheers.
Bottom of the third inning, no score between Atlanta and LA. If you take a look at how this play ended, it went all the way to Drew Hurd after the single, then the throw to the shortstop Ramirez, quick throw to first to Nonato, and they were able to get DJ Jones, who just singled off of the bag. As you take another look at this one, what a play.
That's a great baseball play. When you think about just fundamental baseball, everyone is lined up properly. The outfielders threw the ball through the cutoff man, which allowed the cutoff man to redirect that baseball and get the trail runner.
So again, we've seen some very interesting plays. We've had a couple of double plays and now a 9-6-3 play to add to the mix. So bottom of the third, Dodgers now have the bats. And we are still joined by Vice President of Baseball and Softball Development, David James. You have one of the biggest initiatives that is with RBI is the play ball. A couple years ago, I still remember talking with you when I was in the MLB Voices program and just seeing the play ball events that they had where we had kids from all over the community that were coming in. And then we see play ball also at the All-Star games each and every year. Talk to me about that initiative and how it ties into the RBI program.
It's access to the sport. Bat and ball sets, 90 minutes of mayhem that we call it. There's music playing, and kids who have never picked up a bat or a ball before, and it's plastic and foam, and it hits them, and it doesn't hurt them, and then next time they're up, you know, they hit the ball, they catch the ball, and we send every kid home with that bat and ball set. So hopefully they go back at home, they're playing, and they say, you know what, I want to play a little bit more formal. I want to try this, I want to try that. And, you know, right now, there's a lot of talk about paying for play, but we want to just make sure that that play is fun. And so the play ball events help us do that.
And I want to touch on that, David, because I think a lot of times we hear all of these stories about baseball dying on the vine in the inner cities. This is a prime example of baseball not only being played in the inner city, it's being invested in the inner city. And Major League Baseball has been doing this for years. So just talk a little bit more just about that investment and the fruits of the labor from that investment.
And actually the word that I like to use is access, is that we are really working hard to make sure that everyone wants to play bat and ball sports. There is access to that. In your community, you use your major league club or your minor league club. We've done a lot of work with USA softball and baseball to make sure that bat and ball is getting into the school gym curriculum. And it's coming back to that these kids pick up bat and balls, know how to throw, know how to catch, and have fun with it.
And when you think about that, to me, it's not just developing the game itself. I think we're creating lifelong fans of our game.
Yeah, fandom is a big part of it.
Yes.
Another exciting thing is the development of players either getting drafted or getting to play in college. But on the girls' side of things, there's now some professional avenues that are really starting to grow, not only with the Women's Professional Baseball League, but also the Professional Softball League that is there as well. Describe that impact as well for another professional avenue for the women that are in this program.
Yeah, that program is also growing quite a bit. I was with them about 2 months ago in Portland, Oregon, and the entire stadium was packed, predominantly of women and girls, and it was what a thing to see. And they play very, very well. So I think that that is something that we're going to start to see a lot more of, and that organization continue to grow. So everyone that wants to play, you know, they have access to it.
Yeah, I think that's huge, especially if you look at a team like Atlanta. They are a team that has a baseball team competing in the World Series Championship at both the senior and junior division, and they have a softball team competing as well. So you have 3 of their teams all competing at the highest level, and then there's going to be more and more teams that are going to be having all of those different avenues that are available, and I think it's great.
And the Tigers are doing the same thing. The girls will be here next from Detroit.
Right. And that's something you can look forward to watching as well. This will be streamed next week. So, again, that's another thing to look forward to in the upcoming schedule. Right now, talking with David James, Vice President of Baseball and Softball Development. When we think of that title, what are some of the things that go into your day-to-day of managing this? It feels like there's so many teams. There's 110,000 athletes. So how are you managing this entire program?
It's quite a bit of work, but we have a ton of support underneath the leadership of Tony Regans, who leads our department, and we are active all the time on the phones with folks, going and doing activations to make sure that they have opportunities to play. But I also have to call out the competition amongst the major league clubs and the minor league clubs. No one wants to be the one that's not participating, not seeing more kids come into their ballpark to watch the game, to play, and things like that. So I'd also say to the commissioner, you know, he has made this a commitment to grow the game, and it's definitely working.
Yes, when you think about the commitment of Major League Baseball, I want to just say hats off. I mean, I know we talk about it a lot, and we are seeing and we're witnessing the impact of it, but I really hope that the general population that's out there realize that there was a need in the inner city, and Major League Baseball has addressed that need with great programming that has provided access to hundreds of thousands of kids, and it's just exciting to see.
And it is worth calling out, obviously, we've done a lot to focus in the metropolitan areas, but also we're seeing a lot of RBI programs that are in the rural communities that, you know, they're a long ways away from the closest city where they can play and things like that. And so play ball events and pitch hit and run, the national skills competition, those are other ways that kids can get involved if they're not playing in a regular league.
Yes, and talk about the benefit. And I know we're probably going to have to get going here, but talk about the benefit that these programs are bringing to these kids by allowing them to go play elsewhere after being seen in the RBI program.
I think they help grow the program. They tell the person that what they did, and hey, you need to do the same thing too.
David, it's been great having you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think one of the cool stories is Dash Johnson, someone who went through the program as a player, received the RBI for RBI scholarship. I was actually there as a coach when he received that award, and would later go on to hire him as a coach at the Rangers Youth Academy. He took on a leadership role in our program at the Rangers Youth Academy, and then it turned to somebody who now is the director of the academy.
KC, we're here, baby. Been in baseball a really long time. Was a player at the Houston Astros Academy, so played RBI with them. I've been to the World Series, the RBI Regional, so been a part of that as a player. This is what I wanted to do. I've always wanted to oversee a youth academy because it's just done so much for me.
He's like a second father. He's helping you on everything, making sure you're doing better, and just keep moving forward and playing the game. Always makes you smile every single time you talk to him, you know? One of those dudes for sure, so it's definitely a blessing getting to play for him this year.
He's somebody that is a tremendous example for young people in the program, a tremendous leader, and somebody who is passionate about both the game of baseball and seeing kids get the most out of the sport.
My job specifically is to find a way to make sure that you reach your full potential.
Coach Dash is a great coach. He brings energy, but he also knows the game very well. As a player, it will make you better. We have great people in the organization that will help you with hitting and fielding, and they've helped me in ways that I can't even imagine it.
We're here just to get everybody a little bit better, and if I'm able to do that on the baseball field and in life, then I'm doing something right, and I can go to sleep knowing that I did something right that evening.
Welcome back to the RBI World Series. No score between the Dodgers and the Braves in the 2026 Nike RBI World Series Championship. Program that started with just 11 players in that first tryout in 1989, and now 38 years later, it has grown to something with 110,000 athletes. And we have a couple of them on display here today as there's a ball that's flown out by Patrick Holiday underneath it, makes the catch, and that's one away as these pitchers just continue to roll.
We are in the middle of a pitcher's duel, and the beauty of it is that both of these pitchers, they're attacking the strike zone. The hitters are not waiting around. They're attacking, and the defense has been flawless.
Absolutely. There's been some dynamic defensive plays, including for the last time the Dodgers were out here. They turned a 9-6-3 play. They also had a double play on a pop fly, and then they throw to second base off of that to catch a runner off the base. So, again, some really great defensive plays alongside the fantastic pitcher from Montebello, California, Saul Carpios. There's a ball hit hard, but what a snag! Mark James was ready for it, throws to first base just for cosmetic purposes. So it's an out either way. But wow, what a stop there by Turner, and what a catch.
And the amazing,
by James rather, sorry.
The amazing defense continues. I mean, he leaves his feet, did a great job of getting ready, left his feet, is able to corral that baseball and threw the ball across the diamond just in case the umpire behind him was not able to see that he did glove that ball.
Yeah, great job as well to have the sense to do that after going to the ground, as there's a bunt that's fouled off by Tatum Braswell. Already 2 away in this 4th inning. We've been rolling through. There was 17 combined runs the last time these two teams faced off yesterday, and right now it's been the polar opposite. It's been a low-scoring battle, but Braswell will look to change that. He's 1 for 1, and he'll swing to the right side, make it 2 for 2. That one's going to keep rolling all the way down to the right field corner. Extra bases for Braswell. He's looking to turn it to 3. The throw to third. The tag is not in time. He got underneath it. Braswell turns the triple.
That was ill-advised by the base runner, but great job getting underneath the tag.
I'll tell you, some of these relays by the Dodgers have been incredible, but sometimes you got to take your risks when it's a tight game like this. And we'll take another look at this one as Braswell with the Houdini act just got that first foot in there before the tag could get there. It was that left foot, and then just able to keep it on, whether that was the left foot that came in first. And then take a look here at Drew Hurd, who's already caught a runner. So I thought they might learn their lesson the first time, but Braswell pushes his luck and it pays off.
That's a great relay. If you're the third baseman there, you want to catch that ball, and whenever a base runner is out by that much, you want to take the tag to them. Don't just bring it straight down. Take the tag to them, so now you're tagging them before he even gets to the base.
So good bit of advice there from the former big league player, coach, and manager Bo Porter. We also have Sandy Charles patrolling the sidelines today, and my name is Cedric Granger. Happy to be with you for this championship game. We had a very fun championship last year, as we'll have a conversation between the umpires. And that game was also a very close game between Indy, which, you know, you might assume most of these RBI programs are affiliated with major league teams, but Indianapolis actually with a minor league team, which is cool to see. And then they played against the Diamondbacks, a team that Corbin Carroll has actually kind of taken under his wing, and it's been cool to see how that's gone. So let's see what the final call is, if there's any change, as it looks like the manager for LA, Coach Gray, probably wants a bit of an explanation here, and that's for good reason.
Yeah, he will probably need to have somebody get on the headset and go to New York to get that call right. Rightfully so, he comes out, but it's tough to overturn that call. The third base umpire is in position. He's there to make the call. He made the call and gave reason for why he made the call. the best thing that could have happened here, if you're the third baseman, do not take that glove straight down. Take that glove right toward the base runner. Take it toward the base runner and start running off the field.
So now this is a chance for Atlanta, trying to take the lead. They have a runner 90 feet away and an opportunity for Connor.
And you think about Atlanta, they run themselves out of 2 innings. They had the double play in the first, and then you had them getting the trail runner on the great relay, cut off by the shortstop and getting DJ Jones at first base. And now they got a situation where they have a man at third base and 2 outs. It was ill-advised, him trying to go for a triple. They didn't execute the tag play, and now here we go with a chance for the Braves to get on the scoreboard.
Carpio's 1-1. And just a hair off the plate on the fastball. Seen him strike out 1 today. That was on the changeup back in the 2nd inning.
Carpio's done a great job of pitching the contact. This is a situation where he is looking for the strikeout.
2-1. And goes with a breaking ball that misses low. 3-1. And now a good hitter's count for Connor, who was that strikeout victim last time he was up.
And it was the changeup the last time. So if you're Connor, I'm looking for something middle in, and if he throws me a fastball strike away, I'll take it and go to 3-2.
3-1. And it's a walk. So that'll put Connor aboard at first base. 2 runners on for Atlanta, and their best scoring opportunity of the day. As that brings up Jackson Brown, the left fielder.
The Dodgers have done a great job of playing defense throughout the course of this game. They're now in a situation where they got double speed on the base path in a 1st and 3rd situation where if this runner starts at first base, they have to make the decision. Do you want to throw the ball through, or do you want to defend the man at third base and believe that your last out is the man in the batter's box?
Dodgers defeated the Braves 10-7 yesterday to earn their way to the championship. Atlanta battled through the loser's bracket to get back an opportunity to play here. It looks like maybe we'll have a short meeting here between the batter Brown.
This is the game within the game. And what the batter wants to know is he going to run early in the count, or are you going to give me a chance? I need to understand what the manager is thinking so that I can execute my at-bat.
So after hearing from the former Rookie of the Year, there's a ball thrown to first base, and Coach Walton. Brown now trying to give Atlanta the lead. They trailed 10-1 at one point in the last time that they faced the Dodgers. And since then, they have outscored their opponents 12-1 since that opening 3 innings of that Dodgers-Braves game yesterday.
And the deeper you get into this count, I don't know what 1st and 3rd defense that they're in. If it's me, I'm not throwing this ball to the middle of the diamond. I'm going to make the batter in the batter's box get a hit in order for this man to score. And if you're the Braves, 1-1, this is the count that you run the runner. If it's a strike, the batter, he has all intentions on swinging. If it's a ball, you're trying to put 2 men in scoring position and see if they throw the ball through.
Instead, it'll be a pop-up. This one headed to center field. Holiday is on patrol. Makes the catch, and the side is retired. No scores. We head to the bottom of the 4th.
I think people are always excited to know that the game is being spread all over the world, and we became part of the RBI program when Bennett Shields and I ran into each other, and he saw a picture of kids playing beside the pyramids, and he said, "This is fantastic. Let's talk about getting you involved with the RBI program." So things look a little different in Cairo. First of all, there's no baseball fields. So what that means is we have to be very nimble and adapt to whatever facility we find. We work with thousands of kids a year, and what we find is those kids absolutely love the game, and so do their parents. And so it's a matter of inculcating that love both with the young people, but at the family level too, because baseball has always meant so much to families. You know, we've had players all the way from multi-year all-stars like Hunter Pence. Even Giancarlo Stanton came over on one of his trips to Egypt to teach these young people how to throw and hit.
Good swing. Boom.
They have been incredible ambassadors for the game and for Major League Baseball, and incredible ambassadors for us, and we're extremely grateful. The reality is there is a lot of talent in Egypt. And as I mentioned, a lot of love for the game, and when talent and a passion for the game meet, the next steps are going to be magical.
No score, bottom of the first, and leading off the inning will be David Holliday, and we got him wired.
Oh, we're about to go get that championship a little later. You gotta stall greatness, I guess. You can't rush greatness, so we gotta be great a little later now. Yeah! Yeah! Make a play, kid. Make a
So you
play,
can see the
baby.
energy there from David Holliday, a guy that Coach Gray described as having a big heart, studies the game, brings to that talent and IQ combination in the leadoff spot, and of course a big personality for his team, very much like the heartbeat.
Every team needs that catalyst at the top of their lineup, and what a catalyst he is.
Holliday from Gardena, California, attending St. Bernard's High School. And he'll take a look at a strike, 1-1. Again for the Dodgers, the team that knocked off the defending champion Arizona Diamondback RBI program 3-2. They also had one of the highest scoring games of the entire RBI World Series, putting up 21 runs in their regionals against Anchorage. And then since they've gotten to Vero Beach, in historic Dodger Town, the Dodgers RBI program has thrived, winning 7-4 against Baltimore, 5-4 against the Chicago White Sox team that has been a powerhouse throughout the 2020s. And then the Atlanta team that you're seeing right now, they defeated them 10-7. So it's been a good road for the Dodgers as they look to stay undefeated and complete the championship run, while Atlanta may have other plans as this game's still deadlocked 0-0.
When you think about the baseball IQ that the coach was talking about, this is a perfect example of him understanding the game situation, knowing that he just needs to find a way to get on base that can give this team an opportunity to start to create some offense.
Ground ball off
He
the
beat it. He
first
beat it.
base, and he is safe. That'll be an E3 as the Braves, who had 5 errors in yesterday's game, they commit the first one of the day, and that is the second base runner of the afternoon for LA.
And when you think about the impact of errors, when you think about having the speed of Holliday now on base, it's not just the error, it's the compound impact of the error that the pitcher, the catcher, they now have to deal with the speed of Holliday on the base path.
Exactly how the Dodgers scored 6 runs in the first inning yesterday and 3 runs in the second, despite having just 6 hits to the Braves' 9. Here's Gustavo Ramirez, the second baseman. Looks to bunt, but the pitch goes wild. That's over the head of the catcher, Patrick, and that's an extra 90 feet for Holliday. Compound mistakes.
Yes, you start to compound the mistakes, and it makes it very difficult to keep the team off the scoreboard when you give them a free 90 to get on base, then you get a wild pitch, another free 90. They're trying to give you an out. He's squaring around to bunt. Throw a strike, let him bunt the ball, take the out, and now continue to play defense. You're making it more and more difficult to keep this team off the scoreboard because of the compounded mistakes.
When we look at the keys to the game after both managers got to chime in, for Coach Lorenzo Gray for the Dodgers, he talked about limiting errors, making the proper pitches, and winning the mental game. On the other side, for the Dodgers, they talked a lot about pitching ahead, throwing strikes, and making the routine plays. And these last 2 spots were not making the routine plays, and that's how the Dodgers, who have had little success against Moxie McNeely to this point, now have a runner in scoring position to try to take the lead.
Yes, and if you're the Braves right here, it's a bunt situation. He's going to try to bunt this man to third base and get him to third base with less than 2 outs. If you're the first baseman, you want to get in here. You want to try your best to try to hunt the lead runner, but a worst-case scenario, get the out at first base.
Ramirez tries to place the bunt. Instead, it's a strike. Count is even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ramirez, prior to David Holliday, was the lone man to reach base. He reached on a hit-by pitch in the first inning.
And if you're the first baseman, you get in here so that if that ball is anywhere from the mound toward first base, you have a chance at the lead runner.
1-1, bunt placed down, but that goes foul. Cued off the first base line a little bit. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes, which will likely take the bunt option away.
And if you're the bunter, If it's a man on second base, you want to bunt the ball to third base so that you want to make the third baseman either have to vacate or the pitcher has to come over and get that ball in a sacrifice bunt situation.
We have seen McNeely show some speed, though, to get to the ball quickly, making a catch where normally a catcher would make behind or right around where the backstop is. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Bottom of the 4th, and no score as we'll see McNeely step off. Player who got the start today because Coach Relaford, he said he woke up with a hunch to go with Moxie. He was going over and potentially trying to make that choice between 2 different pitchers. Decided to go with McNeely, and it's been a great decision to this point. And the 1-2. And that's outside. Nice job by the catcher, Patrick, to make sure to catch that off speed.
When you think about 2 strikes and you think about dirt ball reads and having speed at second base, it's extremely important for the catcher to make sure that you keep this ball in front of you.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
And the 2-2. That ball hit on the ground to the third baseman. Gandy's got it. Throw to first is in time. And well done by Gandy to look off second to make sure that Holiday doesn't advance and still secure the out at first base.
Tremendous job by the third baseman. Checking the runner back, making sure he stops his feet, and then take the out at first base. It's extremely important. He didn't just check him with his eyes. He checked him with his eyes and with his feet. With that little movement, it sent the base runner back and then allowed him to take the out at first base.
Candies has had a terrific game defensively as he's made some nice catches on some line drives in this game. Very first out of the day was also a really nice play from him as well. So some good stuff as you may see potential change in some position groups. So we may see subs, either new gloves, maybe subs. We'll take a look at what it is as we'll keep you posted.
I think we have the first baseman going to right field, and DJ Jones is coming to second base, and then the second baseman is moving to first base.
All right, so once again, we'll get that. So it's Cyrus Connor, who is the new right fielder.
Number 3, DJ Jones.
Yep, so DJ Jones is in the infield, so he switches over in there. And then we'll keep you posted on the rest of them as we continue to go. So some changes there from Atlanta to try to mix things up here for the situation with 1 away. This brings us to Mark James, the third baseman. First pitch is outside. Interesting enough, when James last time he was up, he actually hit into a double play to the shortstop, Kendall Turner. And now Kendall Turner has switched to a different position. He is now, actually no, he stayed. I think he's still at shortstop. Yes, he is.
Trying to time him up. It's a good job by Holiday. Anytime you can distract the pitcher and make them focus on you, it gives the hitter in the batter's box an advantage.
The 1-0. And it's outside, ball 2.
And that's why sometimes the threat of the stolen base is more important than the stolen base. He has him slide stepping. He has him still looking at second, trying to make his pitches to the plate. If you're the pitcher, if you're Moxie right now, you want to focus on the batter in the batter's box and make your pitches.
Need to do that. Trailing in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. And it'll be 3-0. This inning, the Dodgers have had many good at-bats that they've stacked together, and they're providing themselves with their most dangerous opportunity yet. Humidity starting to rise. Here's the 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk. Second base runner of the inning, and that puts runners on first and second for the Dodgers. Their first time today with 2 runners on the base pass.
And if you're Moxie, realize you're 1 pitch away from this inning being over. But you're going to have to focus all of your energy with the batter in the batter's box. Right now, he's distracted by Holiday at second base, the threat of the stolen bases. You're slide stepping. If he tries to run on that slide step, I would say the catcher has a really good chance of throwing them out. Focus on quality pitches.
Hurst first pitch is a chopper. There's an opportunity for.
They're going to double play.
Jones not able to go as that ball goes awry. And that'll bring in Holiday. So after making some of the swaps, they just moved a couple of different players, having a bit of a shuffle on the infield. And now the Dodgers able to take advantage and go ahead off of another mistake.
It's a one-hop ground ball, and the second baseman, DJ Jones, did a great job of getting the high hop. Just sailed on him. Was not able to follow his throw, and the ball just sailed on him.
So Hurd puts the ball in play, able to generate an opportunity to score, and the Dodgers do capitalize off of a mistake. And then that's a called strike to A.J. Nanato. But that's big for the Dodgers in a game where it's been hard, as it's going to be an E6 to score the runner.
And we talk about these kids playing different positions. You saw they made some positional changes even in the midst of this inning. In that situation, you're the first baseman. Understanding that this play started with man on first and second. It's a routine double play. Once that ball is now thrown high, do not try to jump and get back down to the bag. Your number one goal at that point, leave your feet, secure the baseball so that the man going from second to third is not able to score.
So the run unearned against McNeely, as that's 2 errors in this inning that have stung the Braves. The 0-2, it's outside, ball 1. For Nanato, he's a player that was challenged to do better, and he delivered for his team. His coach, Lorenzo Gray, mentioned how they wanted to challenge him to be his best and really extend himself, and he has really answered the call to be a mainstay in this starting lineup for the Dodgers. Now leading for the first time today. Runner goes on the next pitch, and that ball guided to the right side. Another opportunity for Jones. This time makes the play, but the damage is done. After 2 errors, the Dodgers able to take the lead 1-0 as we head to the top of the 5th.
John is a great kid, and he is everything that this facility and this organization is about. A couple years ago, his family's house caught on fire. They lost everything. Everyone in the academy did as much as they could to support him, and it really showed me how powerful the academy really is.
I was 14 years old. My freshman year, in the middle of baseball season, actually, my house burned down, so we had to live in a hotel for a couple weeks. It was a 30-minute drive to school every day. So I had to wake up earlier and, still go to practice, have a clear head. It was pretty hard, but we got through it.
Going from being able to, I have my pants, my bag, my bat bag, my everything, to not having anything but his glove. If he needed anything, I was there for him.
Yeah, he kind of stepped up for me. It's a family. We all help each other. We all there for each other, and we all get better.
He's fun to have. Challenges his teammates all the time, and holds them accountable as well. So he's good to have. He's a good staple for the academy.
If we don't have practice up here, and we got practice 3 to 4 times a week, so I try to take advantage of it because nobody else has this. So I feel like I should be the best I can be since I have this opportunity.
We're here at historic Dodger Town, and we're going to take a look at some historic clips from Jackie Robinson. It's amazing to get to be here at Homan Stadium, as this was the spring training ground of the Brooklyn Dodgers, and it was a safe haven for black athletes at the time. As you take a look there at just the ability from Jackie Robinson. It's actually awesome that we started this year calling the Andre Dawson Classic, and there was a steal of home in that opening inning of that game, and it kind of mimicked a little bit of what we saw from Jackie Robinson throughout his career. But as you go throughout the facility, you'll see the 42 everywhere in that iconage, and then also the Robinson way is preached constantly here, and you see it by the way that these athletes conduct themselves, the way that they play, and how they honor their communities in their respective ways.
When we talk about the untraveled eye not being able to see, having these kids be able to come to this environment, historic Dodger Town, and witness the rich history that resides here. Talk about the baseball development, that's one aspect of it, but I believe that they're being developed whole from a human being standpoint, and understanding the appreciation and gratitude that comes with playing in such an event such as the RBI World Series.
Ground ball to second base. Gandy retired by Gustavo Ramirez. And that's a good point, Bo, as it is something that is not just about the baseball. It's more than just wins and losses, but it's education, it's leadership, and life skills. We talked to David James, Vice President of Baseball and Softball Development, and he mentioned about some of the scholarships that have been given out. Since 2008, the RBI program has had more than 100 student athletes win scholarships, and there are about 12 scholarships awarded annually worth $5,000 per year, renewable as well for 4 years, so effectively a $20,000 value. And some of these recipients have gone on to some great schools like Columbia, Jackie Robinson's alma mater UCLA, Florida, Morehouse, Tuskegee, James Madison, Bucknell, among many other schools. So again, this is not just investment into these athletes as their baseball careers, as there are many that do go on to play professional baseball. 200 plus have been drafted, but also people that have gone in to do many different things. There's a pop-up. This one that stays in play. Are you kidding me? Jordan Swinson followed it the whole way and was able to track it down behind the Braves dugout for a catch. That's incredible.
That's a tremendous play by the catcher. He's stepping over donuts and heavy bats. He's trying not to run into Sandy Charles down there. She was able to get out of the way, and he had the athleticism and the ability to hold on to the baseball and record the out.
Next time we talk to Sandy, we got to make sure to tell her to bring an umbrella. First pitch is a breaking ball strike. Guess we'll take another look at this play. So take a look. So this is how far back he was behind the dugout to make that catch. Followed it the entire way. But that is some amazing concentration from Swinson. He is an MLB develops guy and a guy that everybody listens to, according to Coach Lorenzo Gray. And his way that he conducts himself on the field, it's something that guys really respect. And there's one that is a huge out for his team. But baseball's not a game of time and hours, it's a game of how many outs, and each of these teams know they need 21, as there's a looper into left center. That's a base hit. So Moxie McNeely, he's 2 for 3 at the plate, is also pitching a solid game with 4 innings pitched and no earned runs allowed. So it's been a big day for McNeely as he comes up with a base hit.
Did a great job with 2 strikes, letting the ball travel, letting the ball get a little bit deeper, and hitting the line drive the other way for a 2-out single. Now they have the guy in the batter's box that we all know can change this game with one swing, and DJ Jones with a man on first base.
Jones already has been effective for Atlanta. Single in the first, single in the third for the outfielder. I should say outfielder turned second baseman.
And if you're the base runner here, understanding how hot Jones has been in the batter's box and he can change the game with one swing, you want to give him a chance.
This time he swings through an off speed. Counts 0-1. It'll be the opportunity here for Jones as Carpio's had a great start to this point, trying to spin through 5. From a pitching standpoint as well, the Dodgers, having played 1 less game, puts them in a really good situation on that front. They may have some opportunities. I want to remind you there is a 105 pitch limit, but right now Carpio on pace to pitch underneath that if he can continue at this frequency.
DJ Jones is looking for something down and in that he can get elevated.
Two balls and a strike, a runner on first base, Atlanta trailing by 1. And there's a ball that's hammered to the right side, but does go foul.
That's the danger zone. I tell you, he's probably had more power right-handed, but his happy zone left-handed is that down and in, and he'll catch you in the loop. You saw the right fielder just backed up a little bit, gave him a few more steps, and moved over to the pull side.
2-2, this one's going to be a tapper. Carpio runs to it. Underhand toss to first, and he has spun through 5 scoreless innings at historic Dodger Town. 1-0 lead for the Dodgers when we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Blake Ragsdale, TCU commit, freakish athlete. He's so good, and he's a great baseball player, but he's an even better person. Blake has been in our program for a while. He's been a part of an RBI World Series winning team, and he's a kid that kind of leads by example. Him, being a varsity player since he was a freshman, his journey has been crazy to watch, and I'm just looking forward to seeing him continue to grow.
Getting the opportunity to play those RBI games before you get invited to the RBI World Series down in Vero Beach was how I started. We won the whole thing 2 years ago, so it was a really good experience for me. It reminds me a lot of Hank Aaron. You get to stay in the dorms with your team. They serve out food. You play a bunch of games, and it's a really good experience. You know what I'm saying? You get to play against good competition, and it's under bright lights, so that's what you ask for. The Jackie Robinson Training Complex is definitely a good place to be if you want to get better.
I think that without MLB develops, I'm not sure how much success we would have had as a program. So it's mutually beneficial, and I'm just excited for the partnership to continue to build.
It's really what you ask for. You want to go from one event to another. You want people to put yourself out there so coaches can see you and you get the invite to this type of stuff. So it's really just kind of a pleasure, and for me, I feel like it shows my hard work in a sense.
Bottom of the 5th inning as we take a look at the last 10 champions. As Diamondbacks, they won it last year, and then Chicago White Sox, they went on quite the journey. Between 3 years, they won it twice at the senior division level, and you go on up through, you see the Reds got one, Arizona going on a bit of a run over this last 10 years as well, too. It always feels like, though, there are some new teams that can get hot year to year, but the Braves, they're trying to break back up to the top, and they have an opportunity today. They are trailing, though, the Dodgers Dream Team squad, as it is 1-0, courtesy of a couple of mistakes in the bottom of the 4th inning. And now the Dodgers look to capitalize, add on to this lead. A team that won 10-7 over Atlanta yesterday, and is the lone undefeated squad at the RBI World Series in the senior division. And there's a first pitch that's fouled off by Swinson, who made one heck of a catch in that last inning, really helping out Carpio.
Yes, he's been great behind the plate, and Moxie's been good. His defense has let him down a little bit on a few plays, but he's doing a great job attacking the strike zone.
Let's go, let's go.
There's a tapper diving play by Moxie. Throws the first, and that retires the leadoff hitter. MLB Plus is only $49.99 for a limited time. Stream MLB Network 24/7 in the U.S. and select out-of-market games every week. Plus live radio broadcast of every game, Game Day 3D, Big Inning, and of course minor league action. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus to subscribe today. So Swinson goes down on a diving play by Moxie McNeely. You've seen his background playing other defensive positions really do well for him as a pitcher. The first pitch is a wild one, but no runners on base, so no harm, no foul. But that's the second big play we've seen where he looks like he's just out there in the infield or the outfield making a play while on the bump.
He's extremely athletic, does a great job getting down the mound. When you think about his clean mechanics, I think that's what puts him in a good position to be a fielder. And his background as playing the infield positions, they have shown throughout the course of this game.
For McNeely, 4 1/3 innings pitched today. And he's had a good outing, no earned runs given up. The 2-0. That ball hit hard to the left side. That ball dips down for a base hit. And the Dodgers have their first base knock of the day, and it comes from BC Camp III. As we will toss it down to Sandy, she's got a guess for us.
That great grab you had, how were you able to hold on to that ball?
It's for my team. It's a championship game. I got nothing to lose. Body on the line. There's literally nothing to lose. I don't got no more games for a couple weeks, so I'm ready to risk it all. It's championship. I'm just ready.
How do you describe the chemistry with your pitcher, Saul Carpio?
I've caught him for a couple tournaments now. I'll say 5 games, a lot of innings. So we talk to each other a lot. In the villas, in the rooms, we always build our chemistry, talk about our pitches, what he could have did better. But it's great. Our chemistry is like a bond. All of our kids, all of my pitchers, all of my other catchers, if I'm not catching, I give them tips, give them what the pitcher's good with, bad with, but I just work.
Just work. Thank you so much. Said.
Thank you, Sandy. So you just heard there from Jordan Swinson talk a little bit of insight of what goes down as there's a bit of that brotherhood dynamic as we see not only is there a senior division, but there's a junior division and a lot of young players that kind of start up and get to learn as there's a ball that's off of the bat. This is a chance here for a double play, and it is turned. DJ Jones to Kendall Turner to Tayton Braswell, and another double play gets McNeely out of the frame. 1-0 lead for the Dodgers.
U.S. Virgin Islands and out away from the World Series. In the air, center field. Williams to her right. Has it! And the U.S. Virgin Islands go to the World Series. They run the table at the World Regional 5-0. They haven't been to the World Series. They now will at the upcoming Nike RBI World Series.
That was pretty exciting. We're still talking about it back home, so it's a big deal. The girls are actually getting ready now. We just started our league at home, so they're working out, they're practicing. Hopefully this year we're trying to take the whole thing this time, so we can't wait to get back.
I've been a part of the Virgin Islands teams for about 3 years now, and to be at the World Series is one of the biggest things for me. It's just like an amazing experience. We don't get a lot of training or as much training as children in the state to do, and yet we're still here. So I'm excited for you guys to see how we play and how well we can play.
Trying to get more training in for the girls, like bringing in more trainers from the outside just to get that different coaching aspect going. I think they've executed pretty well overall, but just little things that they could have talked, more about. I think those things will be tightened up this time, so it'll be even more harder to actually get us out. And I think for the baseball side, excited to see what the boys do this season.
We have seen some gems defensively, and this time it's a double play turned by DJ Jones. He's played a little bit of outfield today, now switching in to second base, and has turned a couple of double plays here.
Did a good job just going with the glove, getting the ball to the shortstop with enough time to make the pivot and turn double play.
So right now a 1-0 lead for the Dodgers trying to finalize this game. They have 6 outs to go, and it's funny we say that because this is what the Braves said. If they had 6 more outs in that first game that they played against each other, that was all they're asking for, because with the way the game was trending, they felt their team was going to get the win. Well, now they have 6 more outs in this situation. What can they do with it? That's the question for the Atlanta Braves. As both of these teams, they get the opportunity to really dream big and see what's there and what's available for them. Not only can you, play for your local teams, but there are national opportunities to go out and play. And with the investment that MLB has in these young men and young women, they're getting amazing experience that you can only dream of. Getting to go and fly out to a different place, getting MLB-level facilities, the gear, they're wearing gear that you see with the professional teams. It's just awesome to see. Hard hit ball in the first one, but Carpio's ready for it. Johnny on the spot to make the play.
That's a good job by the pitcher there on PFP. When you think about this overall impact, yes, the young men that's here participating in the RBI World Series, many of them are going to go back into their community and have an impact on the people that they're playing with as well.
That's right. There's younger people that have been in their programs. We'll take Sayul Carpio, for example. He started in this program at 5 years old, and throughout those time, 11, 12 years, there's been many different athletes that have gone through with the Dodgers RBI program, and I know they have had some good impacts on him. And now he's the guy that those guys who were maybe 5, 6, 7 years old are looking up to him now. And a nice breaking ball for a strike. Kendall Turner up at the plate, working against Sayul Carpio, who right now has pitched 5 1/3 innings. And there's a chopper that goes foul. With 5 1/3 innings pitched with a strikeout, has allowed a couple of hits, but has done well to limit the damage. And with runners on the base pass, he's been at his best when there's traffic.
And his tempo has been really good for his defense. You talk about only 1 strikeout, but he's getting the ball and he's going, which keeps the defense ready to go. Fly ball, center field.
Nice job by Holiday as well, blocking out the sun, which is starting to get a little bit higher on this afternoon.
That's so important when you are pitching the contact. You want to make sure that you're not leaving the defenders sitting and waiting pitch by pitch, pitch by pitch. He's doing a great job of getting the ball, and each pitch is happening within 4 to 5 seconds.
It's kept his pace good. Right now sitting at 70 pitches. The limit is 105 pitches that a pitcher can go. So far, he just needs 4 more outs within those last 35 pitches to try to complete a complete game. It'll be easier said than done against Tatum Braswell, who's had himself a game halfway to the cycle with a single and a triple. It's a very gutsy triple as he was almost dead to rights as the ball went to third probably about 2 or 3 seconds before he got there, but he found a way to slide and get on the bag anyway and turned what was a double into a triple, which gave Atlanta a higher chance to try to score.
Yes, in this situation, 2 outs, nobody on base, you want to attack this hitter and make him swing the bat within the first 2 or 3 pitches. He got ahead 2-0, then was able to get a fastball down in the zone and put a good swing on it.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop Tatum Braswell today. Stolen base and is 3 for 3 at the plate. He is delivered for the Braves today. Product of Loganville High School.
That's a great job getting hinged and getting his hands back, getting the barrel down through the baseball, driving a base hit to right field.
As Connor comes up to the plate with 1 runner on, he'll foul off that first pitch. But for Braswell, he's a player that has baseball in his family. I talked with one of the players that used to be with the Atlanta Braves Nike RBI program, but is now one of the broadcasters with MLB Voices, Daniel Smith. And he works a lot with the Atlanta program. He said his older brother, Tripp, he plays for Morehouse and was the SEAC Rookie of the Year in the conference for Morehouse, coached by Antonio Grissom. And they had a pretty good season over there as well. So baseball in the family for the Braswells. Guy that doesn't get rattled, according to his coach, Coach Relaford. Yeah, you can take a look at all the different things that he does. Bilingual, which is incredible to learn multiple languages. Also will pay off as there's a pop-up. And that one is caught by Mark James. And what an inning for Sayul Carpio. 6 innings shutout in Dodgertown.
And welcome inside Holman Stadium here for Championship Saturday. My name is Daniel Smith and I'm joined by my partner Philip Hall. And Philip, we're on tap for a really big one today.
So I'm a part of the MLB Voices program where we broadcast the games for the Breakthrough Series Invitational as well as Andre Dawson and many other events that take place at the Jackie Robinson Training Complex.
That ball's deep and that ball is gone. Turn around, watch it fly. You won't see it for long.
I have been interested in broadcasting since I was a child, all throughout my baseball years. I played in the RBI program from 2015 all the way till I graduated in 2020. I had an amazing experience playing alongside guys like Lawrence Butler, Michael Harris, Marquise Grissom Jr., and just the knowledge that I was able to learn being a part of the RBI program and the growth is just second to none. And this program has just allowed me the opportunity to continue to be around the game that I love.
The door heads home, the ball goes way over the catcher. Bryson Bourne never broke stride, and he will score.
Been knowing Daniel since he was about 13. He grew up in my brother's program, Marquise Grissom Baseball Association, and just found out that he was going to be here doing this. I was so excited for him because I saw that growth in this young man, and that's what we're looking for in all these guys, you know, just to see him grow up and mature. They all may not be big league ball players, but they might end up being a big league citizen, right? So we're going to win either way.
The program are the 2026 Breakthrough Series Invitational Champions.
So as you can see, MLB Develops is not just developing baseball players, but also developing broadcasters. In the 3rd year of the MLB Voices program, you have Philip Hall, Joey Constant, Lucy Schaefer, and Daniel Smith all making an impact on the broadcast all throughout this week. And for me, I couldn't be prouder. This is a program where I was a part of the inaugural group in 2024, and I just can't thank MLB enough for investing into us. We have so many young, talented broadcasters that are out there, and we're looking for that opportunity to go in, get some more experience. And for me, I was calling all these RBI World Series games back in 2024. Did the same thing in 2025, coming back to call the championship and being back for the 3rd season. It's wonderful. But I absolutely love that program. It's great seeing the broadcasters that are doing great work. They're also doing PA announcing. And then also give a shout out to my guys in that first class, Reginald Singleton and Grayson Singleton as well in our first class. Called a whole bunch of games together throughout that summer.
And I am honored that I get to work with you. And you speak about that program and the impact that it's having. It's not just the broadcaster. You talked about the PA announcers and the people that are going on throughout the game of Major League Baseball from that platform.
Absolutely. You saw it with Daniel Smith, who I talked a little bit about there, but in the commercial break, he's a player that played for Atlanta's RBI program and is now calling games that Atlanta is playing in as well. So it all goes full circle. So there's Brian Ramirez getting on base. He's been a guy that's been an underrated player for this Dodgers team. 5 for 8 with 3 extra base hits in this tournament leading into this game, and he's aboard. As you take a look there at McNeely, who's had a great game to this point. He has pitched 5 innings, have given up no earned runs in this outing, has made some terrific defensive plays, as both of these pitchers have been nothing short of terrific. Best to the top of the lineup as there's a snap throw to first, not in time.
And if you're the Dodgers, you've held their offense scoreless, and realizing that one more run will almost seem insurmountable for the Braves. It would almost feel like you're up by 4. So they're going to play situational baseball here, try to sacrifice bunt, the runner into scoring position, and try to get a base hit to take a 2-1 lead.
Runner goes on the next pitch, but the ball fouls out of the glove of Carden Patrick. And that's going to be a stolen base for Ramirez. And he'll take advantage.
That's why it's so important for young players. You get into this situation, everybody in the ballpark know that the base runner is, that the batter's going to run, but you cannot forget about either the hit and run or the stolen base. It looked like it shocked the catcher and shocked the middle infielders.
Next pitch is outside. One last thing on the MLB Voices program. Want to give a shout out to Claire Geary, who was in year 2 of the program. She was the first woman to broadcast in the Pittsburgh Pirates organization as she did a game with the Greensboro Grasshoppers. And she also was recently on a broadcast for the Chicago White Sox minor league affiliate, the Kannapolis Cannonballers. So another MLB develops person who is going out doing those types of games with minor league baseball and just continuing to thrive in this industry. So again, just really wide reach of what's going on for this team. As you take a look at the Dodgers trying to double this lead right now. They have been out hit 8-1 to this point right now, but despite that, they have the lead. And the 2-2's outside. Even in the first game they played, it was a 10-7 win for the Dodgers, but they were out hit by Atlanta 9-6 in that game. So on aggregate, they have been out hit 17-7, yet that hasn't mattered on the scoreboard as they have outscored Atlanta 11-7. There's a ball hit right where it came from. That's right down the middle for a base hit. Stop sign is on for Ramirez, and he'll stay at third base. As that's runners on the corners on the base hit for David Holliday, and he's showing some energy towards his dugout.
That's a great job by the center fielder, getting downhill and getting that ball to the catcher to prevent the base runner from being able to score from third base. Great job by Holliday there, driving that ball back up the middle in the situation where it's second base and nobody out. He's trying to move the runner and got rewarded with a base hit up the middle.
Absolutely, as we'll have a meeting on the mound right now for Atlanta, a team that was determined to get this opportunity back as they lost the first game, really they said because of that one bad inning, and they were really adamant to try to get back and get their opportunity. Even after their win over the White Sox to earn their chance and trip to the championship, there was minimal celebration as there was a mentality of the job not being finished, according to Coach Relaford. And right now the Dodgers, they have been up to the task so far. They've taken advantage of some mistakes, and their pitching and defense has been flawless to this point. And that's why now they stand with a chance to add some insurance runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Dodgers do know, though, if they pitch a scoreless 7th, no matter what happens in this inning, they will be champions. As this brings up Gustavo Ramirez trying to drive in the other Ramirez, who is on third base right now, 90 feet away from scoring.
This is a situation where you could get a safety squeeze. You can get the sacrifice bunt to first base, trying to move that runner into scoring position and score the man from third base at the same time. Have speed all over the place, first base, third base, and in the batter's box.
Ground ball to the right side, that's through for a base hit. Gustavo Ramirez delivers, and Brian Ramirez scores, and it's now 2-0 in favor of the Dodgers.
When you start to think about the Dodgers, and this will bode well for any baseball team, they're doing just a great job of playing situational baseball. They get a man on first base in a sack bunt situation, he's still second base. They're now in a sack bunt situation to move him to third base. He gets the 2 strikes, does a great job, base hit up the middle. Now it's first and third with the hole open at first base, and you see the commitment of the hitter staying inside that baseball and looking to shoot the hole at first base, and now the Dodgers are up 2-0.
So that's 3 runners up, 3 runners on the base pass, and then 1 came in to score, so now 2 for the Dodgers. A walk, single, and RBI single to start off this 6th inning for the home side. And now Mark James looking to add on to it, third baseman who had a walk last time he was up. As we may see, it looks like there are some clouds starting to roll in. So I believe that this might be some inclement weather that could cause this game to be postponed for a little bit. And it looks like that is exactly what it'll be. So right now the Dodgers do lead 2-0. And this will go down as a lightning delay, so this will be at least a 30-minute break. We'll make sure to have an update for you when we come back. Back from the delay as it is time to crown a champion. Atlanta and Dodgers, after a brief break due to the inclement weather, we are now ready to decide who's going to win this. We're taking place back in the bottom of the 6th inning. We're almost through to the game. It's a 7-inning game, and we were only a few outs away. But let's go see how we got to this point. Right now, the Dodgers do lead 2-0, and it's been the pitching from Sayul Carpio. He has been terrific today as he gets that swing and miss on the changeup there. And it's also been a lot of pitching to contact that's been his MO for today.
It's been pitching to contact, and it's been a great defense behind him. Some nice double plays have been turned. The catcher making a great play, running over by the dugout here. You've also had them, from a fundamental standpoint, they've put some men in scoring position, and then offensively, they've just done a great job of situationally hitting and running the bases.
Especially as of lately in the bottom of the 6th inning, as you just saw, Gustavo Ramirez, the second baseman, just drove in Brian Ramirez to double the lead, as we'll see the new pitcher on the mound. It is Braswell for the Atlanta squad as they do switch things up. So Tayton Braswell is going to come in to pitch. He previously was the second baseman earlier in the game, then moved over to first, and now is playing his third position of the game as he is now the pitcher for Atlanta. He comes in for McNeely, who went 5 innings pitched in this game, yielded 3 hits, gave up 2 runs, 1 earned run, walked just 1 batter, took that 2 batters, and he also had a strikeout in his outing as well too. So not a bad start at all for Moxie McNeely, providing 5 solid innings of work, and now Braswell will try to keep things going, at least defensively for Atlanta, and allow this squad to have a chance to come back in the 7th inning. Right now, it is still in striking distance, but with right now the bases having 2 guys on, having runners on first and second, nobody out, if you're the Dodgers, you got to strike and think about this chance to potentially put the game out of reach.
If you're the Braves, I'll start there. You have to keep this a 2-0 ball game. Offensively, you have not been able to amount any runs across the plate. You cannot allow this to get out of hand, and now it's 3-0, 4-0. If you're the Dodgers, on the other hand, you're in a perfect situation where now you can play situational baseball. You can sacrifice bunt, try to move both of these runners into scoring position, put the Braves into a situation where they either bring the infield in or intentionally walk the next guy with a chance to get 1 more hit and bust this game wide open.
So Dodgers with 2 men on base. You have Holiday at second, Gustavo Ramirez at first. The count is 0-1 once the Thunder and Lightning alarm went off. So that's where Mark James resumes his at-bat. But instead of against McNeely, he's against Braswell. There's also some defensive changes. We'll address those as we go.
Let's see how the Dodgers go. They're going to bunt. First baseman, you has to come.
And stepping off the bag. I got to give a lot of credit to the grounds crew. They did a terrific job making sure the field stays playable. You take a look, the field, it looks completely dry right now. It's really impressive that they were able to maintain it despite a lot of rainfall that's gone through this afternoon. With the bunt shown, the 0-1. And that's placed up. It's going to be a fair bunt. Throw down to third is in time. He got him. Good decision by Patrick to go for the leadoff runner. And it's going to be a fielder's choice. And that's going to keep runners on first and second, but with 1 away in the frame.
That is a tremendous job by the catcher. The batter in this situation, which you have to realize, you want to bunt this ball to third base. If you make the third baseman have to vacate, even if you bunt it hard, both runners are going to advance.
So a 2-5 put out at third base, 1 away, and this brings us to Drew Hurd. And that's the first out of the day for Braswell. Runners on first and second. And the first pitch is a fastball strike at 83 miles per hour, one of the hardest pitches we've seen of this day.
Yes, and you're the Braves. You bring in Braswell because he has the ability to strike people out. You understand the situation, and you want to minimize the number of times the ball is going to get put in play the rest of this inning. He's quickly ahead 0-2.
Once again, Dodgers trying to take down Atlanta for the 2nd time in this RBI World Series championship. They won 10-7 yesterday to earn a spot in the championship. Atlanta battled through the losers bracket, took down Chicago White Sox to earn another chance at redemption and for a championship. And they are running out of time here, trying to keep the score at 2-0, so their offense has a chance to tie or take the lead in their final frame. The good news for Atlanta as well, too, is because they have, because of the break, Sayul Carpio, who was on fire, is now out of the game.
And his slider is his strikeout pitch. In this situation, the catcher has to do a tremendous job of blocking it if he goes bottom with the slider.
And with the 0-2. And that's guided foul. For Herb today, he flew out in the second and also reached on an error. And that was a big situation. That play, which could have been a double play, turned into the first run of the day for the Dodgers, who have been a lot cleaner against the Atlanta Braves. And both of these games combined, the Dodgers have committed just one error to the Braves 7. Here's the 0-2. And a good at-bat here, competitive from Drew Hurd.
He's set up now for the spin. He sped him up. 2 hard fastballs on the inner third.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Here's the 0-2. And once again fouled off for the 3rd consecutive time.
Staying hard. Attacking the strike zone. Braves just trying to do everything they can to keep it right here. Just get back in the dugout, 2-0, give your offense a chance.
Here's Braswell's 0-2. And that sails outside for ball number 1. It's an interesting scenario, too, for Atlanta. It's a bit of new life, as it felt like the Dodgers kind of had them on the brink a little bit. All the runners on the base paths, a pitcher that was absolutely rolling. And now you have a chance to kind of reset a little bit. You don't have a ton of time, but it does provide a little bit of new life, kind of like a lifeline.
We talk about momentum in baseball, and if you're the Dodgers, the last thing you wanted was for this game to be stopped in a rain delay because your pitcher was in cruise control. If you're the Braves, you feel like you have a new life and a new opportunity.
Kamira is at second, James at first. Count even to Hurd. And worked his way back. He was down 0-2, fouled off a couple of pitches, and fought his way back to a full count.
It's really good at bat by Hurd here, just to get it back to 3-2 and give himself a chance.
Outfielder from Chino, California, out of St. John Bosco High School, one of the powerhouses in high school athletics. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Hard-fought battle, ultimately won by Braswell.
And this is exactly why the Braves went with Braswell in a situation where you have multiple runners on base and you're saying to yourself, I need to minimize the number of times the ball is going to get put in play because he has strikeout stuff. He's got the fastball that has explosiveness at the top of the zone and a good slider.
So bottom of the 6th, 2 away. It started with runners on first and second, nobody out. Now it's runners on first and second with 2 outs. A job well done so far for Braswell. As here's A.J. Nonato, the first baseman. First pitch is high for a ball. Nonato hails from Long Beach, California, and attending Milliken High School. See a nice mix of different high schools on both sides of the coin as well. Many of these players actually in their high school seasons will be opponents of each other and play against each other in high school ball.
That's what makes this so special. They play against each other during the year and then get to play together during the summer.
Yeah, it's a cool part about competing. So you get to compete on your local high school level. So you know your community that you're playing for is your high school community and maybe the local town or local city behind that. And then you also get to zoom out, kind of look at the bigger picture. And now you're playing for your city and going in not just the national stage, but also the world stage and matching up against people from different states and different countries.
And as baseball started to grow,
There's a chopper. This one's to the shortstop.
Oh,
Decides not to
late
throw to
cover.
second, but will throw to
He's
first.
off the base.
And not in time. That's an error. That could have been a double play, and instead, everybody's safe, and the bases are juiced for the Dodgers. That's a back-breaking mistake.
We continue to talk about fundamental baseball and defense. It's 2 outs, you get a ground ball to shortstop. The second baseman covers the base. You could either flip the ball to second base, but I'm going to say this. I say this a lot. With 2 outs, infielders should just make habit of taking the out at first base. Do not assume that the second baseman is going to be there, come through that baseball with full intentions on throwing the ball across the diamond.
So now the bases are juiced. Here's Jordan Swinson, who had a terrific catch. Speaking of a terrific catch, Patrick able to capture that pitch that was high. If he does not make that snag, it would have been at least one runner coming in to score. And after this, he'll have a conversation with Braswell. And Bo, it's got to be difficult because for McNeely earlier in the game, as well as Braswell, they have pitched extremely well, but a couple of mistakes and defensive errors have made what could have been a 0-0 game turn into a game in which Atlanta's on the ropes.
Yes, if you're the Braves and you're not able to come back and find a way to win this game, you're going to look back at those critical defensive mistakes and know that you gave them extra 90s, you gave them extra at-bats that led to the runs in which they scored.
Ramirez, James, and Nonato, the 3 guys on base right now for Jordan Swinson. And he'll take ball 2. Swinson with an incredible catch early on in this game. He did a great job helping his pitcher, Carpio. And then when you also take a note, Carpio having the 6 shutout innings, not just is that a remark for the pitcher, but also that speaks well to how the catcher has commanded this game and how he's called the game as well. 2-0 to the catcher. And he'll limbo his way out of that, argue that he was hit, and he was hit by the pitch.
I think the umpires are going to come together here.
So Swinson, he's already to first base. He's convinced he got hit. And now the umpires will make a crucial call. This is the difference between a 2-0 ball game and a 3-0 ball game. Let's take a look at the replay.
Maybe it's got no.
Don't call him Dodger for nothing. Looked like he got out of the way of that ball, but maybe got a little piece of him.
Oh.
And it's going to be a hit by pitch.
Hit by pitch.
If this were dodgeball, that'd be a bad thing. But in baseball, that's a good thing as long as it doesn't sting too much. And now it's the Dodgers ahead 3-0, and that's an RBI for Jordan Swinson. So Ramirez comes in to score. That'll be an unearned run. That's the second unearned run yielded by Atlanta. James advances to third, Nonato to second, Swinson to first. And you think back to that opportunity to end the inning when they had a chance, and
they had a chance to get off the field, play fundamentally sound defense. And right now you're in the dugout, you're hitting, the score is 2-0. Now the elusive third out, and if you're the Dodgers, you're trying to just put this game away with a big hit.
Here's BC Camp, who's had a base hit in both legs of the matchups against the Atlanta Braves. They'll swing through that first pitch for a strike. Camp 1 for 3 with the run scored against the Braves yesterday. Now 1 for 2 in this game today. So it's been a good couple of matchups for Camp the third from Playa Vista, California. This is a Dodgers team where their coach, Lorenzo Gray, said they have to win the mental game. And so far, they have been that team that has won. The 0-1. There's a ball that's hammered deep to center field, but this one is playable for Naeem Foster. He'll make the catch, and the side is retired. But the Dodgers, they do tack on another one as we head to the top of the 7th.
Welcome, everybody, to day 2 of the Andre Dawson Classic. Southern University is a historic program who has currently 9 Nike RBI alumni on their team.
It's a small world of all of us just connecting and we're all coming in as one. Like, it's just crazy. And with the RBI, you just playing a game you love, have fun, and you just work every day. And in the summer, you come to a great place You never know, like, you playing most like a big league field, so, like, it's just a great exposure.
We have a 12-hour bus ride, so you know the stories were crazy. We had some of the younger guys telling their stories, and then the older guys eventually just coming around and telling their experience and how everything went.
Last year, we was here playing in the World Series.
Yeah, I'm here all day, let's go!
It was a great experience just coming back here, just see how much, like, I have grown up and the more mature I got and just learning the game more and more.
I go every year. I got a guy that's injured right now, was the MVP a couple years ago. If they made it here, that mean they won. They were some winners. I want guys that win, and they just so happen to be in the RBI program.
He's an inspiration for his head coach, just how this young man has dealt with adversity.
Playing against them when we were in RBI, just coming around and seeing their faces in college now is a big improvement, and it's like a real family culture just to see everybody again.
We have a lot of kids from Atlanta, so like they already been playing together, some from NOLA, so I feel like it's just everybody's just coming in together as one already, so it just clicked very fast.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent. It all comes down to this at Holman Stadium, top of the seventh rather, and here we go. It seemed like there was going to be a switch in pitcher because of the break, but Sayul Carpio, the pitcher from Montebello, California, out of East Los Angeles College, he is ready to go to try to finish off this game, and he'll do so against a pinch hitter for the Atlanta Braves. That'll be Royce Woodson, the catcher from Atlanta, Georgia, out of St. Pius X Catholic High School. And the first pitch is a breaking ball for ball one.
And if you're the Braves, you've been aggressive this whole game. You also understand everything that has happened in this game. You want to try to be as patient as possible and get his pitch count up to the point where you find a way to get him out of the game, and hopefully you have more success against a reliever.
And there's a strike. How impressive is it to have pitched 74, 75 pitches, have to cool down, and then effectively come back in and still show some decent command?
It's very difficult, and when you start to think about it, I did not think that he was going to come back out because of the length of the lightning delay and the rain delay, but I think he talked himself back into this game.
And he delivers a strike on a 3-1 pitch, so it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Woodson coming into bat for where Jackson Brown was. Atlanta knows they need 3 runs. They've only got 3 outs to work with to do it. Here's the payoff pitch. That ball's up the middle. That's a base hit for the pinch hitter. Royce Woodson gets the party started for Atlanta. Not going to get it all on one swing, but that's a great start.
That's a great job. It's a good job of the leadoff batter. One, working the count, being patient. He was ahead 2-0, took a strike, got himself a good pitch that he can handle, and hit a hard base hit back up the middle.
Base hits have been there today for Atlanta. 9 base hits for the Braves today. So now we have another pinch hitter. So Atlanta bringing in some ones. It looks like we have a pinch runner that came into the game. That's Brown. And then now we have a pinch hitter as well up at the plate. And it'll be, yep, Thomas Thigpen.
The Braves are trying to do everything they can to get DJ Jones to the plate in this inning.
Be a good plan. They got what they needed, was getting that first outing. And this is a Braves team that is really confident even when down in games. Their coach, Coach Relaford, he mentioned how this team, even when they were down 10-1 yesterday to the Dodgers, they were always thinking to themselves, how do we get one back? How can we get that 2 runs back or 3 runs back? They ended up putting 5 runs up in the 6th inning in that game. Despite falling ultimately 10-7, they really did make the Dodgers sweat late in the game, and they're going to try to do the same here. As there's a strike pumped in, 3 balls and 1 strike. To Thigpen.
It's a good job by the Braves so far when their hitters being patient.
And there's a
that may have been ball 4.
Instead, it's strike 2 and another chance for a payoff pitch. Year 38 of the RBI World Series pickoff attempt, non-time. In that span, over 200 guys drafted. There's been some big-time debuts. The Atlanta Braves, one of the teams that's the most historic in terms of their alumni. And the next pitch, and it's a walk, first and second, and nobody out in the 7th. So now a big decision for Coach Gray. His starter's gone 6 innings pitched so far, no earned runs allowed, but with runners on first and second in the top of the order back, it's where things will get dicey as we have another pinch runner. It was Brown who came in the pinch run for Woodson, and now we're going to have another pinch runner, that's Gandy. So basically those players that were the pinch hitters for those 2 respective players, they gave way to allow their guys to pinch run who they just came in to pinch hit for.
They put the speed back on the bases.
There you go. So each of those hitters, they do a good job and deliver double-digit hits for the, or check that, 9 hits, and then they walked recently.
And if you're the Dodgers right now, you're just going to play outs. They're not going to bunt here, so the first baseman should be behind him. The third baseman should just be in regular depth. You're just playing outs. Do not open up different areas of the field in a situation where the other team, they need 3 runs to tie you and 4 to take the lead.
I like that crafty move by the Dodgers. They had both the shortstop and the second baseman glancing at second for an attempted pickup. And now a strike fired in at the top of the zone. Count is 0-1 to Naeem Foster, who's having his 4th at-bat of the day. He had a base hit in the first and is 1 for 3. Ground ball to the right side. That's a base knock. Here comes Brown. He'll get the stop sign at third.
Oh, my, we got a base runner.
Away, and now there's 2 runners at third base. Now someone's going to have to go back. Gandy headed towards second, and now it's Carpio trying to run him down. And Gandy is able to get out of that one, but now he slips to the ground. The runner comes in to score. Still a rundown right now. It's Gandy as the one guy that's in between the base paths. It is Ramirez, then over to Carpio, and Carpio able to make the tag on Gandy eventually. But the run does come in to score. Terrific job by Atlanta to still get a run to score, but also the Dodgers doing a good job of staying with it and at least making that happen. And we have our scorer, David, right next to us. I don't pity having to come up with that scoring decision right there. But what you guys need to know is the Braves are on the board, but the Dodgers did pick up and out.
Yes, and here, if you're the Braves, you're in a situation again where your base running has run you out of an inning. You had bases loaded, nobody out, down by 3, and now you get first, 1 run in, and you have a man on first, and it's 1 out.
So you have Foster who got the base hit. He is aboard at first base. You had Brown come in to score off of that play. He did not score on the single. He kind of scored on the rundown, which is really interesting. You have Gandy who came in, and he was out on some random set of numbers. Whatever your Powerball numbers are for tonight, that's what the play was. And now with 1 runner on, 1 runner out, we have Moxie McNeely, who is 2 for 3 on the day. Okay, here's the final scoring. You guys can make your predictions at home what it was. All right, here we go. 9-1, 5-4-1 is the official call. I like it. We'll mention also for the outfield assist, the right fielder Drew Hurd has multiple today. He had a 9.63 put out that he started, and now a 9.1541 that he started as well. Very impressive.
The Dodgers have done a great job with cuts and relays. The outfielders doing a great job of throwing the ball through the cutoff man. It's led to them getting outs when the Braves are over-aggressive on their turns on the base path.
Here's McNeely, who was the starting pitcher, went 5 innings of work for the Braves squad today. Take a look there at Foster. Really cool batting helmet. Love that design. 1-2, Rhythm called strike 3. Massive strikeout for Zayul
No,
Carpio.
that's strike 2. That's strike 2.
He got me. Had the umpire do the full thing, you know. I guess you got me looking right there. You caught me looking. That's what the umpire was doing. We'll see if we do it again. 1-2. That's high, 2-2. My apologies, though. That's my bad on that call. If you were listening kind of radio style, you probably got excited. And it was a false alarm, so I apologize. With a runner on first base, the 2-2. That one guided to the left side. That is drifting, just foul. Not a bad piece of swing in there from McNeely, who's been an absolute problem for Carpio today, with a single in the third and a single in the fifth.
He's right at 90 pitches.
2-2 is low, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. As a reminder, pitchers are only allowed to go 105 pitches. And that, even if it happens in the middle of an at-bat, 105 is the hard limit. Next pitch, ground ball. Ramirez on the second to Ramirez for 1 on the first. Not in time. However, they will take the fielder's choice. Foster is put out as the leadoff runner. McNeely is on the fielder's choice with his speed. But that's 2 away in the inning. 3-1 lead for the Dodgers, and it all rests in the bat of DJ Jones.
This is the man that they were wanting the batter's box with the game on the line and hanging in the balance.
Clarified Brian Ramirez to Gustavo Ramirez. Both the infielders' last name is Ramirez for the Dodgers. But here we go. Jones, who is 2 for 3 on the day, will take a first pitch for a breaking ball, and it's ball 1.
If you're the outfielders, you cannot let a ball get over your head in this situation. First baseman has to guard the line.
Pickoff attempt not in time. It's again really good speed on the base pass with McNeely. We've seen how he's been able to track down the ball defensively from his pitcher position. So we know that that speed will also translate to his base running. Next pitch. And that's a low strike.
DJ is looking for something that he can drive. With 2 strikes, he'll use the whole field, but until then, he's looking for something he can drive.
Runner goes on the next pitch, pitches a ball, throw down to second. The tag is not in time. Almost got him, but McNeely able to slide underneath the tag just in time. Because that was a nice throw from Swinson behind the dish. But now you have a run at second base. The good news for the Dodgers, though, the main run that matters is the guy at home plate. He is the tying run. Pitch number 101 is a breaking ball outside. A good count now for DJ Jones. If he can force this pitch count up, this would put the Dodgers in a bind, as they would have to switch pitchers as soon as it gets to pitch 105. Here's the next offering. It's outside. That's a walk. And likely for Carpio, barring if a ball is put in play, he may have to come out of this game. So that's a walk, second walk of the inning for the Braves. And now the tying run is on the base paths. McNeely at second, Jones at first, and brings things now to Carden Patrick, as we may see the end of the day for Carpio. And if so, what a phenomenal day it was for him. He almost goes the distance here. 6 2/3 innings of work for his squad, posting a more than a quality start for his team. And now we'll give way to the next guy. It'll be Diego Gonzalez, who will look to close out the game, earn the save.
In Wales, 1 in 3 kids lives in poverty range. So there's lots of kids that can't get onto other expensive sports that are dominating the landscape, and we want to say, hey, we got a space for you. I was running an organization called South Wales Youth Baseball and Softball in Cardiff, and Ben Kukowski, fantastic guy, he contacted me and said, we need to get more of these kids that are at the side of the pitch during the adult softball games. We need to get them doing stuff. I'm thinking about a Little League, and he has a friend in Nike RBI Austin, and that person suggested we go with the RBI program. We started with 3 kids in a park, and here we are years later. This year, I expect us to be huge. Some of these kids are not venturing, 10 miles out of where they live. And to show them the bigger world, to show them, look what you can do, look what you can achieve, that would be amazing. And when I run across kids that have that background, I'm like, hey, we have a national program and we're trying to take kids all over the world. Come play with us and let's go have fun.
Play Ball is baseball's global youth initiative to highlight the fun and accessible ways to play our great game. To learn more, including how to find a league near you, scan the QR code or go to playball.org and follow @playball on X, Facebook, and Instagram. Could the tides be turning in this game? We'll see. As there's a new pitcher on the mound for the LA Dodgers. It'll be the Diego Gonzalez coming in. Player from Long Beach, California, out of Millikan High School, is going to come in to try to close out the game. He knows he needs one out, but Atlanta does have the tying run at second. They have the tying run at first, rather, and they're going to try to bring home both of those runners to try to score. And it's all up now to Carden Patrick as the catcher who went 2 for 3 with an RBI in his last game against the Chicago White Sox RBI program. Will try to deliver here against the Dodgers. He represents the go-ahead run, a game in which Atlanta has trailed since the fourth, rather.
They have great speed on the bases. So if you're the outfielders, the base runner at second base does not even matter. The only one that matters is the base runner at first.
First pitch fired in is a strike at 82 miles per hour from Diego Gonzalez. Braves doing their chanting as the lefty pitcher readies. This one's outside. That's the thing for Gonzalez being the new pitcher. You got to hear the chirping as well. So again, that mental side of the game that Lorenzo Gray talked about is going to loom large with 2 away as the Dodgers are on the precipice, but Atlanta knows that a comeback is in reach.
And Patrick is looking for something that he can drive, get into a gap so DJ Jones can try to score from first.
Down to their final strike.
Ready for that breaking ball in the dirt. If you're the base runners, looking for any kind of way you can get both of these runners into scoring position where a single can tie the game.
And that's just a hair low. Very close.
It was a really good breaking ball. Strike the ball. He's trying to get swing and miss over the top.
2-2, just outside again.
You really wanted the action there because now the base runners are moving. 3-2, 2 outs. The base runners are on the move. You can get a long single that can turn into 2-run scoring with some good base running.
Gonzalez looking to close, Patrick looking to deliver and keep this game alive. 3-2, and we'll do it again.
It's a great job by the pitcher there with the slide step. Gonzalez, knowing that the runners are moving, you really don't want to have a high late kick because you're just going to give them more time to be in motion. He did a slide step there, basically trying to minimize the amount of ground in which the base runners can cover.
And it's low, it's a walk.
We have a ball game. We have a ball game here.
The go-ahead run is on the base pass for the Atlanta Braves. They trail 3-0 going into this frame. And how big does that extra insurance run? Now it's really looming large, as there has now been 4 full counts in this 7th inning for the cardiac Atlanta Braves in this frame. And now it'll be Kendall Turner, the shortstop. Try to keep this game alive. We'll have another pinch runner this time. The pinch runner for Atlanta is number 7, Ryan Houston. So Houston's going to be the pinch runner for Patrick. So Houston does represent the go-ahead run. It's been a marathon of a game.
And if you're the Dodgers, your defense has bailed you out this entire game. You want to hinge on your defense right now.
First pitch ball to Kendall Turner.
The Braves, speaking of those 4 full counts, the Braves have done a great job this entire inning being patient in their at-bats and forcing the Dodgers to make pitch after pitch after pitch.
The 1-0, and that misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Right now, Atlanta working on back-to-back walks. Tying run in scoring position, go-ahead run on first base for Atlanta. They lost 10-7 to the Dodgers first time they played them. Trailing 3-1 right now with the bases juiced. Here's the 2-0. And a called strike.
The most difficult out in baseball is the last out. And the Dodgers are finding that out right now.
Absolutely. Sayul Carpio, who's been pitching for the Dodgers since he was 5 years old, went the first 6 2/3, and now Diego Gonzalez trying to get that final out. 2-1. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Once again, a fantastic count for Turner, who did have a base hit against the Dodgers in yesterday's game. He went 1 for 4 with a run scored.
The Braves waited to the last inning to put their most disciplined at-bats. This has been a tremendous offensive approach this entire inning.
3-1 pitch. Sails outside. It's a walk, and it's now 3-2. McNeely comes in to score. Jones, the tying run, is at third. Houston, the go-ahead run, is in scoring position at second. Turner is at first on the 3rd consecutive walk. And now here comes Braswell, who has swung the bat well today. 3 for 3, a single, a triple, and a single, as well as a stolen base. And this will excite the pitching coach for the Dodgers to have a conversation here with Gonzalez. But once again, what a game changer it was. It looked like the Dodgers were going to roll to the finish line prior to the rain delay. But since then, it feels like the Braves have really centered themselves. They have had a lot of mindfulness with these plate appearances and at-bats. And now they're on the precipice of trying to steal the game, as this will be the end of the day for Gonzalez. So now the bases are loaded, and whoever the next pitcher coming in, he will have his work cut out for him. Dodgers clinging on to a 3-2 lead at the RBI World Series Championship.
Welcome to Citizens Bank Park for the site of the 4th annual HBCU Swingman Classic.
Being here on this stage, it means a lot. It means a lot for the minorities. They get to be seen, they get to have the exposure here. It's kind of the same feel as RBI, the same guys from around the country, but it's just cool, it's diverse and stuff like that.
I remember at the beginning of the year, I wrote down all my goals, and this is definitely one. I mean, obviously I'm here, I achieved it, so it's great to think about. If it wasn't for RBI, and shout out Coach Will and the Tribe and all that, like, if it wasn't for those guys, I probably wouldn't be here today. They got me right with A&T. When I was first introduced to RBI, like, that's when the field had just got bigger. So going back out there, playing a lot of people look like me, playing an event like that, competing with a lot of guys who look like me.
And it's out of here. Bruce Weiss with a booming home run to bring the Braves right back in this junior championship game.
The best word used is fun, in all caps, fun.
I remember, I think I started in 2022. It was a very good experience. We went far. We go far in the tournament a lot. It put me on the stage, a pro-ready, like an MLB-ready field, so that helped me a lot when we used to play on the RBI fields in the tournament.
That's connections, that's reps, that's networking, all that other stuff, man. Good opportunity to develop.
RBI guys in the big leagues are doing well. They put that ball in play. That's an easy RBI. That's just a sack fly, whatever. If you're mentoring kids, you got to talk about baseball. And the fact that he was a sponge and being over there and sitting there talking to me the whole game, for me, that made it fun for me because the HBCU community and what it does for baseball, for me, it's just so exciting being able to be out here.
Doesn't get any more fun than this. 7th inning of the RBI World Series Championship, Dodgers and Braves. David Holliday, the heartbeat of the team, big personality in that leadoff spot for the Dodgers. He's one of the energetic leads of this entire squad, vocal leader for the Dodgers. He's going to go out there to try to close out the game and get that final out with the bases juiced right now. DJ Jones at third. You have Houston at second, Turner at first, and right now it is a 3-2 ball game. And this is a game in which the Dodgers looked like they were going to roll up 3-0 going into the final frame, but the Braves have not given in. 4 full counts in this 7th inning for Atlanta. They survive all 4 of them, and their at-bats have been nothing short of terrific.
And this started last inning when they came in after the rain delay, 1st and 2nd, nobody out, and was able to get out of that inning and only giving up the 1 run. That momentum carried over into them coming on offense and putting together their best offensive inning, obviously with the run scored, but it's the quality of the at-bats that have led to the run scoring.
Yeah, and that run did come in to score off of an error, so it wasn't like they were getting the base hits to drive guys in as well. They know that it was only self-inflicted wounds was the reason why the score is what it is, and for the most part, 2 out of the 3 earned runs in this game are unearned runs, so they have come off of the 3 errors that Atlanta's committed.
Yes, the unearned runs and the base running mistakes that they've made as well. They would have had bases loaded, nobody out in this inning, ran themselves out of an inning, but was able to create the bases loaded again to get us to this point.
Number 5 of the Braves versus number 5 of the Dodgers. And there's a first pitch swing and miss on a nice changeup, it looked like, or at least some sort of ball that tailed off at the end from Holiday.
When you think about Holiday being the emotional leader of this team right now he needs to make sure that he keeps his emotions under control.
0-1. And a tie for ball 1, 1-1. Braves trying to make the comeback. Dodgers looking to stay undefeated and lift the trophy. 1 out away. The Braves could also be 1 swing away. Holiday versus Braswell. And just off the plate.
Just off the plate.
First pitch tailed off a little bit at the end. Last couple have been some fastballs. We'll see what Holiday draws up here with the bases juiced. 2-1. There's a ball that's guided. This one's to center field. Gonzalez, the new center fielder, can't track it down. It's over his head. That's going to bring in Jones to score. Houston is right behind him, and that is going to give the Braves the lead. The Dodgers just switched center fielders with Holiday moving to pitcher, and the game has been flipped on its head. 4-3 Atlanta.
That's one of the most difficult plays for an outfielder is the ball that's hit right over your head. You want to drop step, and the last thing you want to try to do ever as an outfielder is reroute your hips. This ball is hit. If he just stay on the side of this ball and keep going back, even when the ball started to tail back, if he head whip, he's able to stay on top of the ball. He tried to reroute his hips, and the ball ends up sailing over his head.
So a massive turn of events now. First lead for the Braves today, and it came at the final moment. Just a few moments ago, it was 2 outs in the inning. Carpio had to leave because of the pitch limit.
Got a pinch runner at second.
Yep, you have Jackson Lawrence. That's going to be pinch running at second in place of Tatum Braswell. Once again, just a big day for him. 4 for 4 at the plate. And in terms of hitting for the cycle, he's just a home run away from the cycle right now. A triple, a double, and a pair of singles in what's been a massive day. He's also played a little bit of everything. And with that swing, he would be in line to be the winning pitcher if he could close out the game in the following inning. So just an amazing sequence late in the game for him and a team that's not given up here to the final moment.
And they've been down to their last out. And just continues to fight.
They were a team that said yesterday if they had 6 more outs, they said that they would have came back and had a good chance to win it. This time they had 3 more outs. And for Coach T, you got what you wanted. And the pitch. There's a ball that's lifted. This one's in shallow center, and it is caught by the left fielder. That was BC Camp that came in to make the play. But too little too late for LA as the Braves take the lead, courtesy of a Tatum Braswell 2-run double. And now it all comes down to this. We're playing the bottom of the 7th here at Holman Stadium.
Wow.
Today, we're here at the Jackie Robinson Museum for the 3rd iteration of Nike RBI Day. This event for the community is huge. Having them come in and really learn about the legacy of Jackie Robinson, both on and off the field, definitely impacts them and allows them to take the values that they learned here back home into their respective communities and really just live life the Robinson way.
We learned a lot of information and facts about what made Jackie Robinson Jackie Robinson.
We turned the museum into a board game, and what that means is we have a worksheet that sort of follows a board game format, and each square is connected to a particular story in the gallery. So they also get to pick and choose what's most interesting and look at all these different facets of Robinson's life through the lens of business.
I felt like it was cool seeing the money aspect of it, seeing how much he did for his community, not just in baseball and stuff like that, and how much of an impact he's had on not just that generation, but future generations as well.
We hope that they leave here today, one, with an appreciation of the impact of Jackie Robinson Day that's coming up and why it's something that's so important to recognize and celebrate, that they leave here thinking about Jackie in lots of different ways, as an activist, an engaged citizen, a businessman, a family man, and all of that in addition to an incredible and legendary baseball player.
So this game has been flipped on its head. It looked like the Dodgers would cruise their way to a championship, but the Braves had other plans. In the top of the 7th inning, they had their backs against the wall, trailing by multiple runs with 2 outs in the inning, and they rallied to take the lead courtesy of a booming double from Tatum Braswell. Speaking of Braswell, he's pitched well and he's played well, and he's looking to close out the game. With his swing, he put himself in line to be the winning pitcher, but he knows he needs 3 more outs to finish the job. As we'll have the defense behind him, a couple of swaps as you have Turner at shortstop and McNeely moving over to second base for the Atlanta Braves, as they have all the momentum, but the Dodgers now working from behind will try to come back in the bottom of the 7th inning. They need 1 run to send it to the extras in what's been a marathon of a game.
And if you're the Braves, this is just how fascinating our game is. You play 6 innings, you run yourself out of innings, you make errors, you create extra opportunities for the other team, and you're 1 clean inning of baseball away from a championship.
Here's Enriquez, the DH. Swings through that pitch for strike 1. It's 0 for 2 on the day, so looking for that first base knock. If you're the Dodgers, this is where you're really going to see that mental side of the game tested now after leading the entire game, having the rain delay, which is just unfortunate for the Dodgers and the timing of that. This is one of the most mentally tough spots that I'd see or imagine someone has to be in, because it's difficult.
The Braves are starting to smell it.
1-2. Just off the plate. That was close.
Just off the plate.
In with the 2-2.
Ooh.
Stays alive.
Just off the corner. I love to see the attack of Braswell. Even though he has a lead, he has a good slider, he's saying, hey, here's my fastball, let's go.
I have to challenge him here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Check swing. Did he go? Did not go. It's a walk. Tying run on the base path for the Dodgers.
Probably gonna get a pinch runner here.
Take another look at this. Call this the inning of living on a prayer.
No, he did not go.
Game of inches today. This inning is called living on a prayer. That's how I describe it. And as you mentioned, Bo, there is the pinch runner that's coming into the game.
And if you're the Braves, they're going to try to sacrifice bunt this man early. And if the sacrifice bunt does not work at strike 1, you may get a hit and run. You just have to secure the baseball and make sure you get 1 out. Hunt the lead runner, but make sure you get 1 out.
Well, they have one of their best hitters throughout this World Series at the plate right now, Brian Ramirez, who not only has been great at shortstop today, He is 5 for 8 going into this series with 3 extra base hits, and then you add his performance today. He also has a walk and a stolen base. He also burned the Braves the last time that he played Atlanta, going 2 for 4 with a pair of RBI. And the offering, check swing. Another appeal, did not go. Ball 1.
Bradshaw, he's has stayed exclusively with his fastball.
There's a bunt, it's placed down. Third baseman Gandy's ready, throws to first, and then a little toe drag swag on the bag by Connor to make the out. But the sac bunt is successful for Ramirez. And now the top of the lineup is up with a man in scoring position for the Dodgers, providing them opportunities here with 1 away.
That's a good job by the Braves. The third baseman did a tremendous job. One, reading his hands. He was able to get in there, fielded the ball cleanly, and just made sure of the first out at first base.
Pinch runner Malachi Pruitt is at second base. He's the tying run for the Dodgers, and it looks like they are going to walk David Holliday. He did single last time he was up, so the Dodgers will try to set up a double play opportunity by walking one of the star players for the Dodgers.
The Braves are looking at this situation and saying, I would rather try to face a right-hander that I believe can get me a ground ball in a double play. You look at Holliday, he's probably too fast. Any ball on the ground, you're not going to double him up. With first base open, I agree with putting him on.
Here's Gustavo Ramirez. That makes this decision a little bit tricky for Coach T as well. Ramirez, really good game today, 1 for 2 with an RBI and a hit by pitch. He's already delivered today with a runner in scoring position.
Yes, and he's just got to make sure he doesn't get too big and think that he has to get an extra base hit. You're just trying to get a base hit, try to keep the ball in the middle of the field, tie the game first, and then think about taking the lead.
Last year's RBI World Series championship between Indianapolis and Arizona ended in walk-off fashion. Could it happen again this year? The 1-0. That ball drilled to the left side, but foul. That ball was timed up perfectly. That would have had a chance to go.
Especially when it got down the line fair. Good speed at first, good speed at second.
That's the biggest advantage for the Dodgers. They do have 2 players that can really fly, in Pruitt and Holliday, as both said. Here's the 1-1. Outside, not a bad frame job there by Patrick. He's been doing favors for his pitchers there to try to get some extra calls. But it's been a tighter zone in this 7th inning.
It's 3 straight fastballs, Braswell. Get the slider here. You go slider, rollover. You may get the 6-4-3 double play that you're looking for.
Mentioned that the Dodgers have turned a double play before. That was Turner, who is actually the current shortstop now. He turned a 6-3 unassisted double play in the first.
The second baseman is too far away. He's not in double play depth, so any ground ball that takes the shortstop to his right is going to be very difficult to turn because the second baseman is too far away from the bag. You intentionally walk Holliday to set up the double play. You got to be in double play depth.
2-1 is fouled off for a strike, 2-2. For the Dodgers, this is a motto that it says, no quit, heart and courage. And they need that now, trailing by 1 run in the bottom of the 7th, the first time they have trailed all game.
Braswell has stayed with the fastball. He's challenging these hitters, and he's going right after them. Slider can get you to strike out.
And the 2-2 in. And it was the breaking ball, and it's a pop-up. This one's going to stay in the field of play, but the ball falls to the dirt harmlessly.
Too much plate.
Good effort there by Patrick to still try to track it down. But for the Dodgers, they live to see another pitch there as Ramirez stays alive in the count.
I like the slider there. Too much plate. You want to go strike to ball, either get them out in front to roll over or swing over the top of it for the strikeout.
We'll note having that B logo, kind of like the Brooklyn Dodgers a little bit there. But I'm guessing that's just his logo for his high school. A lot of guys will probably use some of their batting helmets that they use in school or for some of their travel leagues. And unfortunately, I think I might have heard the lightning sound. If so,
Go, gentlemen.
yeah, I believe so, which is unfortunate timing. So we have to mention, in terms of flights, some of these teams do have flights to leave today. For the case of the Braves, they leave at, I believe, 4 o'clock from their airport. So this is starting to get tight. We were expected to start at 9 a.m., and now this game continues to be pushed longer. And again, this is one of those games where it's really a test in patience. You want to finish this game out, as it's been an absolute battle between these two teams. But Mother Nature has her own plans, as right now it's 4-3. It'll be at least a half-hour break, and we'll provide an update when we come back. Welcome to Holman Stadium, where we are in the bottom of the 7th inning between the Atlanta Braves and the Dodgers. It is a 4-3 lead right now for the Atlanta Braves. Due to inclement weather, we have had some delays, and if we haven't already, due to weather issues and field management, this game is being moved to a turf field at Jackie Robinson Training Complex. So when the game resumes, it will be our broadcast partners, Kevin Malater and Ryan Sikora, on the call. And until then, follow at MLB RBI on X and Instagram for the latest updates on when the stream will resume. So enjoy the end of the 2026 Nike RBI World Series Championship game.